Gonzalez. So, those mics are 25 right now? No, that's about you got a battery charger and everything? So there's a battery, there's a battery charger. So, okay. Take them off. You got the battery. Have you said you know that? Where's that? No, no. It's right here.
That's only one mic, right?
It's two. Yeah, there's two.
And it's one battery per mic or two?
It's two. And there's four batteries. There's four batteries.
Okay. Take them out. Pop them in and put them back. I'll do it during blood.
Yeah. Okay, Judge. So, two mics. We got audio working for video evidence and anything like that. We got them both working on both sides, and the two mics working. We are getting an app.
An app?
So they need to provide with right away. So maybe during lunch or something like that. But we'll keep in touch with you. Coordinator to see if we can give them that.
What about this? They got a mic?
They don't have a mic. So whoever's doing the question, I report them to pass the mic. Okay?
Good.
Okay. And then, like I said, we'll keep in touch and see if we can get something done by lunch. If not, probably after I get done. Let us know when you're going to send or whatever it is. Or first thing tomorrow morning.
We will be done by 12.
Okay.
I'm right with you.
Perfect.
As long as y'all are good with it. I won't say that. Which one is it? He's identical. We just want to make sure that we don't make it big. Thank you for letting me.
It'll be, no, it should take about,
As long as he's not done. If he was done, then it'll be.
and then it'll be about,
It'd be a little rough. Yeah.
so that's why you can say, oh, no, it won't start till you, and then maybe initials.
That we do find out. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
See, Grant,
Oh, the screen there. We're good.
what do you think of it?
We're good. I know, because we even lost more because we were asked for Thursday because to get ready for Friday.
Were you there? Are you talking?
Patrick called me, found one. It's slightly different from the PD. And he said, Judge said, you know, you go and read the continuance that you granted. He said, I could.
Make sure your other council are aware, and the state.
Yeah. You can take them off of Adobe Pro.
They're,
Sir,
we're gonna go Friday full day.
all day today?
Friday.
Or
Friday full day. Remember, that was.
oh, yes, the 17th.
Yeah, so that's taken care of.
Got it. So that's definite. Thank you.
That's off the table now.
Got it.
We are in. You got that done? Sure. Just wanna look at it.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, we are gonna go Friday after all. There's a continuing related to, so we're good. That's great.
Do you mind if I take a gander if you did some mark already? Or I didn't want to go there. I know it changed, but I was happy.
Thank God.
Thank God. Thank you so much.
I was gonna have a serious talk with him today.
Well, thank you. She probably wants a break from us. But,
do their conference room on two, because the defense team, like at lunch and stuff, we need a place where we can talk. You know the ones that, you like,
It's ours.
Jets only juries?
2 and 3. 2 and 3 is the district court.
Okay.
Let me tell
Just as we're going through,
Maria.
then all of us at lunchtime can go into there and we can all fit in there.
Let me tell Trish.
Thank you.
Trish. Can you tell Maria that the entire defense team maybe we could let them
Walk down the hallway, 2 or 3, walk down the hallway.
Oh, conference room.
at the end of the hallway to the
Maybe like the second floor.
Yeah.
We don't have, we don't, we are third floor, right?
Third.
Third floor. Okay, yeah, I'll see if I can arrange, I can reserve it. I'll see what happens. I don't think that's so much.
No, yeah.
Just sounds stupid. No court in 17.
We do have court in 17.
We are having guys.
Yeah, that's something we
There
are.
was, we were looking at not having court in 17, and that finally got continued. So now we got court stress.
Glad I'm stupid and go back.
I'm glad you asked. Chris?
Judge? How you doing? I'm all right, how are you? Good to see you.
Great to have you.
Oh, so happy to be back. It's nice, you know, I love Medina County, but it's a little slow for me. It's just different.
We drove through there.
All right.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it would be tough.
It's so, and it's quaint and people love it. It's for them, but I'm in the city rat. You know, and they knew my days were numbered out there. They're actually, they called me last week. I may go back and be a special prosecutor tomorrow or something.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be fun.
Get back in there.
Nothing wrong with that.
See the old gang. Yeah. Girl, I have that thumb drive. Well,
Are we ready? You guys all ready?
We are. Mr. Harris is just double checking something. We're trying to save a little time and we'll pre-agreement on a couple items.
Okay.
Their mark, ADR, our mark, ADR, and then this is.
That's that how it works? Walking around, so I'm like,
individually. Rather than a combined.
Okay.
Some people are like, oh, no, I never understood why.
All rise for the jury.
Let me double check.
May be seated. Everybody has their correct notepads. Everybody good?
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. Hope you had a pleasant evening. Hope you had a good weekend and a good morning so far. I did get the deputy to speak to us about a concern that one of y'all had. We've already addressed it with the attorney, so all is good. Where we last left off, defense, we were at your cross. You may continue. There was a witness on the stand. You have a seat. Now, our audio system is inoperable, so we substituted it with that particular microphone. If you just want to pull that forward to make sure we can hear you, it is pretty powerful. All right. Defense, you may continue.
Hudson, how are you doing, sir?
Good, sir. You?
I'm doing okay. All right, I believe you testified, that you're a paramedic, correct?
Yes, sir.
And can you explain to the jury the difference in training that you receive between an EMT and a paramedic?
EMT basic is mainly just basic life support, giving oxygen, performing CPR, taking base vital signs like blood pressure, heart rate, oxygen saturation. They do have some newer skills that they're allowed to do now that we weren't as basics. I can't think of those right now. But as a paramedic, we get into reading 12 lead EKGs. We could do thoracotomies where we cut open if we have trapped air in their lungs. We could do cricothyrotomies. You know, just we could administer drugs. We have advanced cardiac life support.
Do you have technology that you are taught to use that can take more complicated vital signs? Like a Zoll monitor?
Yes, sir. That's where we take all those that I
Okay,
just listed
explain
here.
what that is.
This is basically, it's a all-in-one monitor. It will take a blood pressure, pulse, oxygen saturation. It'll read their heart rhythm and check for if they need a shock or not. It'll defibrillate. It can pace the heart. If it's beating too slow, it'll pace it at a correct speed.
And do you agree you have to have a license or certification from the state of Texas?
Yes,
All right. And you have to maintain that certification by doing continuing medical education, correct?
yes, sir.
And you would agree that you also have to work with doctors who are assigned to or work closely with the fire department, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when did you first obtain your certification?
In 2009?
All right. And you've maintained that certification since then?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the Texas Board of Health or the Health Department works with you, medical board, in your certification?
Yes, okay.
All right. And they require that part of the curricula include mental health, correct?
I'm not sure.
All right. And you have been on police calls where an emergency detention has been done, correct?
Correct?
And as part of emergency detention, sometimes you're asked to check vital signs because there may be questions about whether someone's behavior is induced by a medical condition or drugs or a mental health problem, correct?
Correct?
And you've done that before, correct?
Yes, sir.
How many times have you done that?
Countless.
Countless?
Over 100, yeah.
Over 100. So you have a lot of experience in dealing with people who have suffered some form of mental decompensation, correct?
Correct.
And tell us what mental decompensation is.
When they're just not acting like a normal person would be, I guess.
All right,
What you would expect from how a normal person act, right?
all right. And you can recognize that, right?
Most of the times, yeah.
All right. And would you agree with me that you would not trust one of your loved ones who is unable to care for himself, such as a child or an infant, or perhaps an elderly grandparent that's an invalid, or maybe a parent that's an invalid, be under the care of someone who's suffering mental decompensation? You wouldn't do that, would you? It's relevant, because, and if you want us to approach, we can approach.
Overruled.
I must have missed part of the question, but under the care of who?
Could the court reporter read that back, because I don't want to mislead you in any way, shape, form, or fashion.
Yes. Question, all right. And would you agree with me that you would not trust one of your loved ones who is unable to care for himself, such as a child or infant, or perhaps an elderly grandparent that's an invalid, or maybe a parent that's an invalid, be under the care of someone who is suffering mental decompensation? You wouldn't do that, would you?
Oh, under the care of somebody suffering mental decomposition? No.
All right. And you have received training in emergency detentions, correct?
No, sir.
You have you been taught by your medical staff that when emergency detention is done, that you err on the side of assuming danger?
Like I said,
Outside of his knowledge, you can testify to that. Overruled.
oh, yeah, like I said, the fire department doesn't deal with emergency detentions. There have been people in the past that I thought for sure were going to be ED'd that weren't. There's been people in the past that I didn't think need to be, but they were. So we're not trained on the police's criteria for emergency detention.
Was it clear to you that Melissa Perez, given the fact that she was saying that she was the daughter of Elvis, that she was a member of the cartel, that she had a baby that was taken away from her, that she was paranoid, that the FBI was following her, and on and on and on, that she was suffering some kind of mental decompensation? Was it clear to you?
Yes.
All right. And that's why you recorded her, correct?
Well, the intention of the recording was just to get her to admit cutting the wires, but in the, during while I was talking to her and during part of the recording, yeah, she started to show signs of that.
Can you play your recording that you took of her?
Why were you cutting the wires again? You were trying to fix it, or?
No.
All right, so you recognize that you're by a retaining wall of brick right there.
Okay.
You agree?
Yes, sir.
And the curb line to the parking lot is at the bottom of the screen, correct?
Correct.
And there's bushes here?
Yes, sir.
All right, and if we play this further, we'll show that you
Yeah.
It's, when I've already gone around the complex
Uh-huh.
and investigated, and they see, and then you see a whole bunch of wires coming through the building and the plugs,
Right.
and then I found 14 batteries that were not connected.
Oh.
So what the,
Okay, when she said there were 14 batteries that were connected, you understand that there are large backup batteries for a fire alarm system, correct?
Yeah, about like this, but
All right.
she said not connected, right?
Correct. And you would agree with me that if Kenji Uno, after this incident, found 13 batteries in her residence, that would be consistent with this statement, correct?
Correct, yeah.
All right.
I just noticed she pointed that time towards her apartment.
All right, and right here is a window, and here are some utility meters, correct?
Right.
All right, let's continue to play.
gonna do is they're gonna connect all the wirings to their mishap to her husband.
So what'd you do with the wires that you cut? Did you take some?
I didn't take none. Those
You
are
just cut
wires.
'em in- you just
No,
cut 'em in
those
half,
are
right?
wires from last time that I was
So you
investigating.
just cut these in half?
I just cut them out, but I'm gonna tell you something. I went into my complex and it's more quiet.
Oh, because you cut the wires?
Yeah, because I've been.
All right, now, would you agree with me at some point in time, Officer Ramos drove up directly behind where you were standing?
If that was his name, yeah. I remember one officer did pull up.
All right, and when I say pull up, he was 9 yards behind you, correct? Approximately.
I mean, if you say so, yeah.
All right, so, can we show a Google Earth photo?
All right, I'll sustain. You want to authenticate it?
Yes. Officer, would you agree that this is consistent with an aerial photo that accurately depicts?
Again, Your Honor, I'm gonna object.
If I haven't finished my question.
Your Honor, it's on the screen. You're showing it to the jury.
I'll sustain the objection.
All right, can we approach the witness?
Yes, you can approach.
All right.
Approach. Yes.
I'm showing you what's been displayed on our computer screen, and I'm representing to you that that is a 3D aerial display from Google Earth of Building 3. Does that look familiar?
It looks right, yeah.
And does that accurately and depict the Rosemont apartment, Building 3, where you responded to?
It looks,
Okay, you can approach.
Yes, sir.
All right, and, the, sprinkler closet that we're gonna talk about later would have been about right here, correct?
Correct.
And engine 36 was parked about right here, correct?
I mean, that's probably right, yeah.
All right, and the first officer that arrived was parked about right there, correct?
Right.
And the second officer that showed up, parked right here, about 9 yards away from, correct?
I don't remember the second one pulling up.
All right, well, let's show the, front co-van of,
Your Honor, if the defense is going to play the front program, we object, there's no authentication, the evidence hasn't been admitted yet. I think it's improper to show the jury it hasn't been admitted.
well, I believe they agreed to admit all the videos from the, co-van and body cameras.
And the state would also object to the defense planning about this, there needs to be some physical tangible way that the evidence can go back to the jury.
Can you guys approach real quick on that?
This was an improper witness addition just because he's not the police officer, he doesn't have any access to that scene.
Yes, Your Honor, and we asked counsel, he said they would provide me as exhibit this, that we can review and agree to.
You haven't done that yet?
Well, this has the co-van, they provided us the co-van. And we can show exactly where the officer showed up.
Okay, so Friday we're getting ready to tell. Is he a technician on that, or is this gonna be the place?
But we understand that it likely is.
Okay, so you guys wanna look at it first, and then you can make that argument, cause I guess you gotta check that first, just make sure this is the right thing, and then not to make the argument on whether or not this is the right way. Chance.
It would take us a month for them to review all the code and all the stuff that we're putting on. So we all have to agree here. We're not putting in any like crazy weird stuff. We're putting in the stuff that everybody knows that they gave us. So if they have to review every single thing before it goes in, we just have to have a baseline agreement or we'll never get out of this.
That's what I was expecting on Friday.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you, Mr. Lehman.
Do I let the jury know? Members of the jury, I'm gonna give y'all a short break, we'll let you know when we're ready.
All right for the jury? May be seated.
I had the perception this is gonna be taken care of over the weekend.
But Judge, I mean, we've even waived hearsay objections to try to get this quicker, because we want the jury to hear everything. I mean, it's not, I mean, as officers of the court, we're representing that this is just information they gave us. We're not, I mean, and if it wasn't to be, then they would call us out, you would sanction us, and we'd look like idiots. We're not doing that. Either he recognizes or he doesn't, Judge. This is gonna take another extra month. We've already told the jury 1 month. It's gonna be 2 months if we have to do this exercise every time we wanna show something that we've waived certain objections on, so we can expedite this and the jury can see.
They need to be prepared as a fake co-ban or a co-ban from a different case, or a body worn camera from a different.
So let me represent what it's gonna depict. What it's gonna depict is that Officer Rojas' body worn camera, because they lost Ramos, or cut Ramos' body camera when he drove into the complex. But Rojas' body camera, the first officer, captures Ramos at 48 minutes and 2 seconds driving around the fire engine and heading straight towards where they were standing.
You're gonna show, what you wanna show is a Kodan video that they provide to you?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so, what's the issue?
Your Honor, the thing is, that in the world that we work, things have to be authenticated, and a witness who's on the stand has to be able to look at the exhibit and be the one to properly authenticate and say, this is what they say it is. Not, they say what it is, and so that's good enough,
Okay,
right?
so whose Covan video are we trying to?
This is Rojas, and they in their pretrial
Okay, that's Rojas.
showed Rojas videos to this witness. So they gave us a disclosure note saying that they refreshed his memory by showing Rojas video.
Judge, what we showed him was what we had, his body cam. We didn't show him any Coban. And then the thing is what with every witness, now you get to show every other witness's body worn camera,
If
even
it's
though
relevant.
they've
Yes.
never
If it's
seen it.
relevant,
If
yes.
they've never seen it, they can't. It's beyond the rules of
Judge.
evidence. Authentication is a rule of evidence, Your Honor. It's not a, we say it's this, witness, what do you think about this?
And we offered everything under the rule of optional completeness, and the Coban's part of the optional completeness because it's part of the same video system.
Okay, so has this witness been able to authenticate that particular body cam? Did y'all make that effort to do that? I don't even think we crossed that bridge. We haven't even gotten there.
Judge, this is gonna take a long time. Can we just talk about entering all, can they agree, we stipulated to it, can we just enter all the body cams and then now it's
And the
entered into
Cobans.
evidence and Coban?
And
Well,
everything.
It's your evidence.
Okay, Your Honor, we're in the state's case, okay? If we're in the defense case and they want us to do that, they can put
David,
their,
this is just for efficiency.
excuse me.
One at a time,
They
please.
can put it in whatever order they want. We have the state's case, we have an order of proceeding where we have witnesses come in and authenticate their own body worn cameras. That they can say, this exhibit contains what I've seen beforehand, and this is what it is, okay?
Judge, we all know the
And-
rules of evidence.
Well, they're not, apparently, they keep asking you to waive the rules of
So we
evidence.
have no idea.
This is.
He's never seen it, never seen it.
Judge, but here's, I guess, we all know the rules of evidence, but here's the issue, is that requirement, that authentication requirement was met with their first witness, who was the custodian of records and authenticated everything.
Okay, that was my understanding.
That's the first thing. The second thing is the only thing that that would just be obstructionist by the state, because that rule is in place so that people don't put in stuff that we don't know about. We all agree. We all know about it. We all understand what it is. The only reason that would be necessary is if they're saying that we would put something in that's not, and we're just all representing as officers of the court, that we all know what the evidence is. And so we would like to place certain exhibits that have been authenticated previously through their custodian with other witnesses, which we can. Otherwise, we just have to recall every one of their witnesses in our case in chief and then try the case all over again to show them the stuff that's been admitted.
Okay, so it was, yeah, I'll let you speak.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And I'm just gonna, it's the same argument I made at the end of last week that Mr. Goss is making now, and I went and did some research on it. In 117 Southwest 3rd, 795, says the state is actually stopped from making an authenticity argument when the defense produces an exhibit that the state produced in discovery.
Right, so the issue we had then is we didn't know that was the exact same evidence, right? I mean, we didn't know exactly what was on that little blue thing that you were holding.
That's
That was
right.
the issue that I had in my mind. So where we're at now, as far as I'm concerned, there was an agreement that these things have been authenticated, right? There was that agreement. These things were authenticated. Now the question for me is, does this pass 404? And we haven't gotten there in my mind. So if it passes 404, then we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna let the jury see it. So in my mind, we had agreed that y'all had an agreement that this was gonna be authenticated. Is that correct? Am I off on that? No.
No,
No, the agreement was we would get together.
Yes.
They would produce something tangible to bring to the jury, right? They can't, they offering the laptop, they would offer something tangible to the jury that we could review, and if we looked at it and decided, this is what we gave you, we will agree.
But that seems to be what that particular thumb drive is.
Yeah.
But the ruling, let's forget about the agreement. The ruling on Friday was that everything that I said I wanted to offer under the rule of optional completeness was admissible, and that the custodian would and could authenticate.
That's the agreement that we are referencing.
Judge,
Yeah,
if they're so concerned about it, why don't they enter what they believe to be an authentic copy of the body worn cameras and the Coban? Just let them mark states 1, 2, 10, 20, whatever. Put them in, then
we don't have to go through this, the defense is doing this, cause they keep saying they want the jury to see everything, and then they keep trying to keep everything out. So, it doesn't matter to me how it's produced, all right? The stuff, the defense is trying to get this in, I'm gonna let this stuff in, it's gotta be produced, it's stuff that y'all agreed to, let's get this figured out right now. Let's deal with it, let's just get it figured out right now.
Agreed.
I'm good with that. Okay.
Judge, just off of this, we have gotten note that they're streaming these arguments as well while the jury's out. Is that what the court desired and wished?
Well, the jury's not here, so what I told them is if the jury was present and y'all approached, that's one thing.
Okay, got it.
That's what we're at. All right, let's figure it out.
So, it's gonna take a couple hours to kind of gather so, let's do, so can we just use what we got?
And not reference it by exhibit. How do you reference it by exhibit?
We'll reference it by, use by,
It doesn't work right, because the court reporter, is keeping record of settings, right, and what you said, the record of the jury referring to by exhibit. It doesn't work for the record. Right?
because each one is an independent set of titles. That's why I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree with that.
So, don't we have individuals this, or we have individuals, if we give it to you, and you're gonna take all that time to look at it, that's what I'm suggesting, you just use yours.
Well, we don't have them all in one.
Well, it doesn't have to be one, I mean, I don't
We have
just,
them multiple.
yes, yeah, you can,
But we have every video, every culture. We have the ones for the president, all the property, individually. We have those.
And let's start with those. Rojas is, I'm sure one of them. Ramos, I'm sure is. Let's start with the ones that you know. And if we have issues on, if we think we need something to give us, then we go back to us.
So the ones that we already made into the exhibit, or we've had a witness for camera.
Right.
It came from the last, so we sent you. So
Right.
you just want us to introduce it early. Yeah. So that in your crop, you can use
Correct.
the other ones on each witness,
Correct.
or have you call that person,
Correct.
right?
Correct.
If you got them in the hard media,
So do we get everyone?
how about I put everything he wants on a flash drive, call it defense one, give it to you, everything he wants to use in his drawing.
I hear you, I hear you, I understand that, the problem is, defense exhibit 1 is gonna contain 10, 12, which videos and on what
No,
videos.
I get sure.
That's what we're trying to do.
You don't put, you don't put one sticker on 300 photos. You just don't do that. Or no sticker.
I agree, we agree with all that, so everybody's on the same page, what I'm not agreeing with, or that's what the only issue I'm having is that this idea that you guys have to look at it to make sure it is what we're saying it is, that to me is crazy, because it would take forever to do that, you would have to watch an hour and a half of coding, an hour and a half of body cam, an hour, I mean, come on. So,
And understanding, nobody's calling anybody.
Yeah, yeah.
From an act, it's the, call it if you will, the shock effect of the custodian and Perez versus Perez to say that's it, that's all I'm saying. Okay? There is a normal rhythm that we all do.
well, that rhythm would just take forever.
Can we get somebody to start burning the code areas on this? From your office? guys figured it out? I mean, it's gonna come in, right?
Yes.
It's gonna come in.
And so we don't know who you're using, but on the ones that we already noticed,
Coban body camera, and also, I think everybody else's body camera, because Wilcox saw
Isn't it interesting on the inside?
she,
Yes.
and there were
Much different than
7 or
the
8
outside.
bodies. Well, under the patio, it's all she. Most, a lot of there's other relevance in the article, but the ones that are showing up in Cobain's depicting of this one, that's what Ramos and Rojas, and also, I gave last week, what we Ramos would have, and you said you stipulate to it if you're agreeable. Okay, so we want to be able to use those videos for Rojas for excerpts on the individual videos. So if they're already in, they're not gonna be as what we said. They're not gonna.
Point that Rojas is testifying, those things aren't gonna be, so that's what he's on.
That's absurd, then we have to call them back.
Or at that point, we already got this agreement to the meeting you want.
So I think anyone has to do, given that you don't object to it, whether he can make us all of that, or if under the rule of efficiency,
Tom, thank God for that case law. It cleared it all up.
Authentication should be a condition. That's not the condition. We're in trouble. So how do we get through today? Right, how do we get through today? We're gonna call go off. When they get out, when they get to Selena, so someone, what is that, so you burn those exhibits.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
I'm working on it.
There's our answer. Which is all of these, anything.
Judge, look at your screen.
Okay, for this, I'm trying to just name it.
I agree. I agree. I mean, we're just getting started.
Yes. Hold on.
But I do recall that, right, didn't that seem Friday? Y'all came over to this. Like, yeah, you guys figured that out. You got a weekend to do this.
I thought I was gonna, I'm leaving on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm leaving on Wednesday, and I thought I'd probably be missing it. I don't think I'm gonna miss much.
I don't think so. I have one copy of every body cam, one hard copy on disc. Just on disc, ready to go as exhibits and just slap stickers.
Just body worn camera.
Just body worn cameras. Tobin knows what we wanna do, and we wanna clear up the thing, but for we can check on the record that this is Officer Ramos's Tobin on defense exhibit 5. This is Officer so-and-so's on defense exhibit 5. We have done that, and that is something that we can get with several videos on.
I want her in making the record clear.
Yes.
Not
One
just
exhibit,
state-
one exhibit containing these, one exhibit containing these 4 Tobins. And then we'll reference it, he'll reference it in the record as far as like, I'm showing you Officer Ramos's Tobin on defense exhibit 5. I'm showing you Officer Riojas. So at least we have a Tobin.
I can live with that. But the Tobins we don't have. So that's gonna be the priority for today.
Yes, and that's why we're burning big. Well,
You guys figured it all out?
We're working towards it, Judge, at least to get us through the day.
At least through today.
That's the thing. I wish we'd have known beforehand we could have taken the time, but we don't have everything on a disc or on a deal. And it can't be in the ether for the benefit of the court reporter in labeling it as an exhibit.
So,
Yep.
so you're taking care of everything then? You guys ready to get started? Or?
Someone is going about to produce the Coban videos, which was not part of our case in chief.
I got it.
Yes.
I have,
That's number 3. would be
four.
that.
3 was the last one, and 4 will be the next one.
Three was offered by Tom.
Oh, that's right.
But not that. Yeah.
Okay, so this is, you want
So
this
this
number?
would be,
Yeah, these
Okay.
numbers.
yeah, it would just go next in order.
4, 5, and 6. 4, 5, 6.
I have some. Yeah, he's gonna play for me.
We're at 4, 5, 6, and 7.
4, 5, 6, and 7.
You need to know exactly what they are. I have the Rojas body cam is 4. No, actually, the Rojas body cam 2 is 4. Rojas body cam 1 is 5. Oh, I guess another body cam is 3 cam, that one. I don't know. They say the same
Rojas.
thing. Oh, those are Ramos. This is Ramos.
Check. Ramos body cam 1 is 6.
I'm sorry. Rojas is 4.
Pure substitute.
7
always good.
We're just burning that last bit of the two copains, we have the exhibits ready.
And then from here on out, after this witness, it's figured out. We got it figured out.
I think it's figured, I already have, so I told them I have copies of the body cam for all of them, I just didn't have the copan burned like that, so we have individual discs. I think the way it's gonna look is we're gonna walk up to whatever witness and we're gonna say, we're offering this one now, this is what it is, and they know what it is, and, you know, and then we'll play it as necessary.
And again, that's how we all work with it, check. I'm just saying, in this process, this is usually goes one by one. I don't hand somebody a drive where they gotta open it up and say, yeah, that particular one is yours, this particular one is somebody else's.
It's just, yeah, we agree, but it's just, there's gotta be a little bit of trust, since there's so much evidence, and so
There's
much
gotta
stuff.
be trust.
There's a little bit of
Yes.
trust that everybody, we're all gonna play the same thing.
This is not a lack of trust.
No, I understand. If we have something that we have altered, like slowed down or whatever else, we will differentiate that and we'll make sure that we authenticate how that happened.
Check.
No, that should be the two, the defendants.
Yeah, so I was
exhibit two.
gonna double check. Judge, did you have a 2A and a 2B? I just had
I
marked
got
on
a
it.
2A and a 2B. The defendant's 2A was a hard copy, and the defendant's 2B was a digital version.
And I have marked, do I have them marked?
And then 3
And
is
this is gonna be 2A.
Oh, this is,
Which is being reviewed?
yeah.
I had 2 and 2A for our discussion of comprehensive agreement, but we didn't.
2A and 2B.
Okay. Same concept.
Yeah, same idea.
Yep, okay. But we didn't physically mark anything?
Theoretically, you could go either way.
Right. And,
Okay,
and
so
I
this is
think
2A.
now,
We're gonna break that down.
we're breaking that down, so we may be mooting the need for 2 and 2B, and have a proposed substitute to keep things kind of simple.
The
IDR?
The 911 call?
The 911 call was already marked as 3.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna propose an SAFD IDR as 2. It's a paper, it's a really, okay.
Can, well, this, she already marked it 2A, audit trails.
You have it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Ben's left, on the right, left, and left.
7 or 8.
Okay,
so.
that's fine, yeah.
On the IDR, if you wanna do, 1A and 1B, that would work.
Whatever the stenographer says.
Stenographer. Yeah, I like that. See, that's what they use in small town America.
Too, yeah, because you have to ask for one.
Yeah.
We don't get them automatically.
Okay, Mr. Cifuentes?
In county court, they
So,
don't
the rest of
actually,
these,
Judge Cash and
how would you like them marked?
audio recording only. He actually will not do this. Which I am told him in conversation is maybe not prudent.
Not kosher.
Yeah. They're trying to,
Someday.
they don't really try many misdemeanors, so there hasn't been occasion for the fourth court to opine on the issue.
Somebody told me like not too long ago, like, did you know like X percentage
This is
of
2B.
counties and county courts that law doesn't use stenographers?
Right? Yeah.
And I was like,
What do we need?
I remember when I was about it, they're going to people that go, like they're going to young people, you know, just like, you want to get out today? You want to get out today? Of course I do. I know here that, you know, you're giving up the right to have a lawyer, you're giving up
And then the rest of
you're
these?
getting convictions.
They're all 2A.
Good with that?
Oh, all of it's 2A.
That's where some of our spicier case law comes from. It's the rural areas. That's what. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about those pesky rights.
You don't need it.
Well-intended.
You won't get out today.
Right. And to be fair, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
But to be fair, they're kind of courts, right?
Kind of, sort of, right?
This is the audit trails, and what's on this?
Digital, Daryl wanted the digital, so we gave him both.
What is the digital here? What's on there?
The PDF copies.
Is it the same as these?
Yeah.
So you're only gonna introduce one of them, right?
Well, he wanted both of them.
If it's duplicit, if it's exactly the same, then just.
Daryl wanted both of them.
Well, I think David, on the behalf of the state, sounds like you're okay with just one. I think he's saying just papers.
Just offer one. Just say, if it's the same thing, just offer the paper. It's a lot easier for the jury to access than that.
Okay.
The only concern I
You
have
wanna put
is
another sticker on it?
the only concern I have, if you want to, all of this to be all 2A, there's a lot of loose papers in between. And, you know, this is gonna just, I'm afraid some pages might get lost, and I don't know, maybe y'all could
Are these
put it in a
different audit
binder.
trails than this one?
We printed them all out.
Cause that's all of them, and this is the same thing, being, again,
I'm not sure.
duplicit.
There are some user audit trails, and then there's audit trails.
Barely.
There's, okay, there's user audit trails and audit trails.
Having a very negative
So
connotation.
all of them are together.
Right there.
Here.
This whole, he said all of this is
all of these.
2A.
So this isn't contained in this, and these aren't contained in this.
39.
Is that what you're saying? But you wanna call them all audit trails, so you want them under one
I'm
exhibit,
also not
but A, B, C, D, E, F, G, like that?
Much to my partner's dismay.
They're all what you stipulated to on Friday as 2A.
They're all of it is one exhibit.
All of it's one exhibit. And
Correct,
how
because
comfortable are you with that?
The only reason I'm asking, maybe these could be put, like maybe 3-hole punch in a binder or something, only because there's things that are loose and there's paper clips, and I already know everything is gonna get shuffled around and papers might end up getting
We can get a
missing.
3-hole
minor labor worker.
Before it ever goes to and gets.
Okay, cause I don't even know what order these are supposed to be in or anything.
And Daryl wanted a digital copy. I don't know.
Joel, what do we need a digital copy for if we have it all printed out? He says everything right here is printed out there. Do we need the digital copy?
I will be right back, I'm gonna get an envelope just to make sure that everything stays intact.
Gotcha.
I recall,
Never quite.
defense, specifically says,
But it's dated.
I will make.
Well,
a
and
copy.
additionally, at that
That's what
time,
we said
I would
to
have been
the
living in
At
Germany,
the end of the day,
so I'm even more removed from the.
I reiterate,
So we were not watching much TV.
you're gonna
American.
produce it, we're gonna look at it, and then, so that's what I understood. And you then proper
Very much so. We just visited my family in August.
exhibits, and I'll give a
It
digital
was a
copy.
long vacation. It was 12 days.
That's what I recall.
At your request.
Okay, so what needs to go before the jury? The digital copy and the printed one, or just the printed one?
In a row?
The printed ones that are admitted, except, again, I was asking to make sure I wasn't tasked with producing
No
anything.
business is done.
That's why I was very specific.
So,
And I specifically, I specifically asked whether we wanted printed and digital, so that's, and I probably said yes.
let's see, we got the end, we don't need the digital.
You told me the house was that. It's, you know, much like our presidents, the DAs came up rapidly. It's very stressful. It's like everyone is mad. Someone is mad at you all the time, and like being a prosecutor. Because you felt like a prosecutor. Someone's mad at you all the time. It's like cops, defendants, DAs, amplified. And it's very complex. I can see this.
You and I need to have more conversations.
I think about these things.
That's helping me.
Yeah. Not to dissuade you.
No, I think that that has been the exact issue.
It's a consideration, right?
It's not like I don't have. And they don't even talk to them about that.
One is the law. Is that all work, the heartache, and pain. It may well be an honorable pursuit, important one, among the most important. I think
All the benefits that we get from them would apply in other opportunities.
maybe so. Maybe so. Would they? Would it be the same?
It would.
Would you really?
But what is tolerable?
Wrong. That's different for everyone. And then depending on your stage in life, expectations in the next 4 or 8 years, you got, can college still? Great kid.
And a mother that I care for, that I take care of. She's going to get
Big factors. My parents are in their 70s. With every passing year, that becomes more and more the focus for me.
It's a beautiful focus. It brings me a lot of joy to take care of my mom. I look forward to it. She loves it. She tells me I love hanging out.
That's awesome. That's kind of the direction my wife and I are headed. You know, we don't have kids, but my parents are getting older, so why not just take care of you?
Why not?
You did it for me.
It's just that the joys are there.
Yeah. With all the stress, and anxiety, it's definitely joyful, I think, on the whole.
Yeah.
It's an honor to be able to do that.
So that's what's been getting me lately. I was leaving this weekend. This weekend, every single day, there's a certainty I was going to do something better. Right?
Which in and of itself may be valuable data.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the ultimate
That's it.
pole star, right? Which is also of great concern to many people.
Yes.
States 8 is copied. Who's with the code name?
Y'all ready? We got everything?
I hope so.
Okay. Are we waiting on more copies? Are we good?
No, I think we made.
I've now.
Is Rojas and Ramos's co-winners. And we will just say in questioning, this is part of.
I wanted to check with you on these
said
numbers,
eight
since I'm keeping track for our team.
Or Ramos.
Two, so one is the IDR document, DX one. We've got defense exhibits.
Okay, y'all are
Is it 2A and 2B? Okay, and it's going to be a
Hard copy that comes
Yeah.
in.
A is hard copy, audit trail,
Let me go get
hard copy.
folks are out.
B is audit trail, digital copy, whether or not they're both is marked thusly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3 is the 911 call from drive.
Yes.
4 through 7 are various body cams. 8 is a thumb drive containing co-band videos for 2 officers, Rojas and Ramos, 2 videos each, and I think we're going to endeavor to speak all that into the record so you have good tracking.
Yes, Jason told me that I haven't seen the exhibit yet.
I just put it on a little black thumb drive, so we're just double checking to make sure it is what they wanted.
Okay.
Sorry about all that. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you checking.
Of course, yeah. Okay. Close it out. Okay, 437. Put some stuff on there. So that's what Nico just texted and said, I hope he goes back this week. So it should be. Win-win. Yes.
Don't believe so. So why don't we just make it? Mark it the same day
I got it.
Yeah, you put this on the record, and ready to continue. Right.
You guys got it? You guys got everything you need? All done? to check it? I mean,
Dave checked it, defense has checked it, everyone is.
everybody's ready. We got everything we need. We're done, right? Good work. Yeah, that's a tough. All right, you guys ready to bring them in? All the lawyers are here? All right.
Our client. Oh, he is, our client, we're still waiting on our client. We can start with that. Okay.
Yeah, bring. Ready?
I'm ready, Judge.
No, I think we have to have the clients in the courtroom.
Yeah, they.
Just can we approach?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
On the record, Judge Roth?
No, we're up. Yeah, let's get on the record.
On the record.
Could we do this without the? Yeah, let's make sure that the live stream is off. This is a personal private matter. Live stream's on.
And I understand it, I sympathize with that. I just want to be sure that the record reflects that he's voluntarily absent here himself. For the record.
For the record, that is correct, and again.
Wait, Judge, we're not on the record, correct? We are on the record. I apologize. I misunderstood
Start
you.
again?
Do we gotta start over?
Yes, I apologize.
You ready?
Yes.
Mr. Villalobos has been ill since Friday evening with some sort of intestinal bug type thing where he's had diarrhea and vomiting. And we let the court know that if Mr. Villalobos had to get up and leave, it wasn't out of disrespect to him, but it was voluntary based on his physical condition. And that's presently where he is at. He had to leave.
And the state's position is that we'd like the court to make a finding that Mr. Villalobos has voluntarily absented himself during this period of time. We don't recommend or ask that the jury be notified or anything, just that the record is clear that the proceedings are not going on in his absence and without his consent.
I think strategically, I would like the court to talk to Judge Commission. I don't want the jury thinking he's being disrespectful and the court can't control the order of this. Say that he's dealing with a stomach issue, and so if you see him, if the court is giving him permission, he's not just absent because he wants to be absent, he walks in whenever he wants to. So I think just for decorum, and they don't hold him accountable and have a question in their mind that distracts them from hearing testimony, that maybe you say something just to keep dealing with that.
Okay, so would you like for me to directly point to your client, or just as a general statement, generally, if you.
Just make sure your cell phones are on silent or vibrate, right?
There's an agreement without being disrespectful. This will be for the audience.
I'd rather you say that he's dealing with it. Nobody else is gonna walk except for us. The lawyers can walk out. We have to give him a call.
Any attorney or Mr. Available.
And I don't mind thinking, I think, how do you avoid it? I mean, saying he's dealing with a stomach bug and.
Okay.
You can lean on saying.
Yeah, don't say diarrhea or vomit. Stomach bug.
Okay.
It speaks for itself.
Yeah, I just think you don't need to characterize how what his intentions are or not. It's just you're not to consider it. You know, to consider the fact that's going on. He's ill. I don't have any problem with
Fair
that.
enough.
Okay. Okay.
Keep on having to stop.
Bring the witnesses.
guys ready? All rise for the jury. You're good. Be seated.
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. As you know, we've dealt with a lot of technical issues in this trial. Hopefully, they're all resolved now. Let me just give you a little bit of an instruction. There is a defendant, Mr. Villalobos, who has somewhat of an illness. The court has given him permission to exit the courtroom when he is required to do so. You're not to hold that in any way for any type of consideration whatsoever in this case. He does have permission to do that. All right, so where we last left off, and I am going to give you a lunch break probably in the next half hour, 45 minutes. We'll take a break for that. Defense, we were at your cross.
Captain, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you what is marked as defense exhibit number 8. Can you tell us what's depicted in this video still?
This is just engine 36.
All right, and that was your.
No, I really hate to interrupt. Make no reproach.
Yes.
We would offer defense exhibit number 8.
All right, it's admitted.
And this is a still of defense exhibit number 8. And we testify that that is your engine. I'm going to go ahead and play it, and it looks like we'll see a timestamp on it. 4751. And a patrol car stops at a 4811. Would you agree with me that the patrol car that stops at 4811, or actually the time's 4813, was the patrol car that you saw stopped as backup for the first officer that you talked to?
I mean, I see it here. I don't remember it pulling up because I was walking over to talk to this guy, but I mean, I would agree, yeah.
Okay, and that location was where you were standing with Melissa Pettis at the time, correct?
It should be, unless I'd already started walking towards this car.
All right.
But yeah, about there is where we were standing talking to her.
All right. And so the distance that this patrol car was parked from where you were standing was approximately 9 yards. If the length of a parking slot is 7 yards, right?
Sounds right.
All right. And would you agree with me that the vehicle that's taking this co-man is probably 35 yards away from the other vehicle?
Okay. I mean,
You agree, approximately?
approximately, yeah.
All right. Now, I believe it's been marked into evidence as defendant's exhibit 6. And let me pull it up.
You can offer it.
We're gonna offer defendant's exhibit 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, and 7. They've been previously tendered to the state provided them to us.
All right, defendants 4, 5, 6, and 7 are admitted.
All right. you met with the prosecutors and you reviewed Officer Rojas' body worn camera, correct?
Yes, sir.
Alright. And I'm gonna play, up to approximately, 45:35, and, we'll ask you some questions after I play it. I'm wondering if the audio is on.
And I'm sorry, Officer Rojas was the first one?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. It should have started already. Now, apparently it's not outputting the audio, Your Honor.
Do we need to put maybe the microphone up on the computer? Would that work?
I'm gonna go ahead and pause it. I just wanna make sure, that at 44:29, you told the officer she cut all the wires. The fire alarm we got here was going off. We silenced it. We can't reset it. She cut all the, and I'm not gonna say the word wires. You said that, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then she said at 44, Rojas said at 44:38, did she say anything? And you responded at 44:40, yeah, I got her, I recorded her. You said that, right?
Yes, sir.
And then, let's go ahead and play some more.
In the, it's the room with the fire alarm panel.
All right, and that's, for the record, it's 44:59 runtime on the upper right. The Axon timestamp is 44:59.
Oh, yes.
Okay, and so let's talk about what you said, up until the time you got there. At 44:43, you said, I recorded her saying she cut it, correct?
Correct.
And when you say I recorded her saying she cut it, that's in reference to the video that you took, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And, so then you go on and say, I don't know if you wanna look at it, or, and then that's when you walk to the fire, some people call it the fire sprinkler closet or the fire alarm closet, correct?
Correct.
All right. And Rojas asked, well, where is it at? And you told him right here, and then you walk over, right?
Correct.
All right. And then you told them I called the alarm company and they're supposed to try to get a hold of someone to come out. All right, and let's back up a little bit and replay. Okay, at that point in time, you said, I called the fire alarm company and they're supposed to try to get hold of someone to come out. She's a little paranoid about people watching her, saying that they work for the FBI. You said that, correct?
Correct.
All right, so when you told, Rojas that she was paranoid and people were watching her and that she worked for the FBI, at any point after that, did you hear Officer Rojas get on the radio and say, add Medcom to the call?
Not that I can recall.
All right, and at any point in time, did he contact the dispatcher and say, this is gonna be a mental health or an emergency detention at any time?
I mean, not that I can recall.
All right, and you understand that if, someone calls the dispatcher and tells the dispatcher that this is gonna be a mental health, that the dispatcher has the ability to upgrade the urgency of the call. You understand that, correct?
To be honest, I don't know how things work on SAPD's dispatch side, but
Okay, but when someone asks the dispatcher for your organization that something's more urgent, the dispatcher for your side upgrades the urgency of the call, correct?
correct.
All right. And you agree with me that firefighters have a duty, to keep, fellow officers and commanders well informed about material facts for incidents on scene, correct?
Correct.
All right, it would be neglected duty not to keep your superiors well informed of what's going on, correct?
My superiors?
Yes,
I mean, yeah, correct. And
all right?
I wouldn't consider this one of those times, but
All right, at any point in time, did you hear, Officer Rojas tell his fellow officer to speed it up?
not that I heard, no. I mean, not that I can recall hearing, no.
And you've heard officers tell other officers, that are cover officers to speed it up, correct? You've heard that before, haven't you?
I'm sure I have. But
And you understand what that means, speed it up?
yeah, probably code 3.
Yep, all right. Let's go ahead and play. And I'm gonna play it for another 10 seconds or so. All right, so, I've stopped it at 45:24. Oops. That's Melissa Bettis, standing right there, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's a white Nissan, correct?
Sure, it's a white car.
And this is a pickup truck backed into the parking spot, correct?
Correct.
All right, and would you agree with me that the other car that we saw in the Coban parked right behind these two cars?
Yes, sir.
And since we agreed that they parked right behind these two cars, the distance from there to there is about nine yards, correct?
Sounds about right.
All right. All right, record, we played this video to the point of 45:32, correct?
Correct?
And would you agree with me that I've paused it where 3 firefighters are standing next to Melissa Perez, probably within 6 to 10 feet away at the max?
Correct, yeah.
And that Officer Rojas is also 6 to 10 feet away, possibly less.
Correct.
All right, and if at any time that Officer Rojas had attempted to detain Melissa Bettis, and had she offered any resistance at 45:32, you would agree that you would have assisted the officers, right?
If it looked like it needed it, yes.
All right, and that's something that firefighters often do to help police officers. You don't just sit by idly when someone's having trouble, do you?
No, that's correct. We also don't jump in if they don't need it, you know what I mean?
All right, fair enough. All right, so let's start playing some more.
But that side of America.
What happened, man? What happened?
But what?
There's got a box in there.
What do you want me to tell you?
All right, so at 0:45:35, we heard her laugh. Did she seem angry or agitated when she laughed?
No, sir.
All right, and is that you right there?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I'm gonna play from 45:45.
You tell me you told us.
Yeah.
Who said, tell us what you told us?
I
Who
did.
said that?
I did.
And why did you say that?
Just because I could tell she didn't, like I said, she wasn't as open to talk to him as she was to us. She kind of like, what are we doing here? So I was just trying to get her to talk to him like she did us.
All right, and did you want her to tell the officers that she cut the alarm?
I was just, I guess that, and also just to talk to him, you know?
All right, so let's see what happens.
What do you want me to tell you? The answer.
So what happened?
See, what's that thing? Where is it?
All right, so I stopped it at 45:55, and would you agree with me that at 45:54 to 45:54, she made the gesture of once I cut the wires with her fingers, gesturing, mimicking, using scissors to cut wires.
I would agree, yeah.
All right, and would you agree with me that that statement was an admission in front of Officer Rojas that she committed the offense of criminal mischief?
Yes.
All right, and did you see any effort for Officer Rojas to make an arrest at that point in time?
I mean, not that I can remember, no.
All right, well, let's continue to play.
There's a lot of value that. Wait. And then, you don't believe me? I can show you some stuff.
There's a lot of what?
I can show you some evidence. Evidence of what I'm investigating. What am I investigating? What I'm investigating is the harassment of people.
All right, so, I've stopped it at 46:19, and would you agree with me that, approximately, 45 seconds has gone by since the first time that Officer Rojas walked up to her?
Yes, sir.
All right, and at this point in time, is she agitated in any shape, form, or fashion?
I would say a little more so than she was with us, but not really.
Not too much.
Right.
Do you think that if Officer Rojas had wanted to detain her, he should have had no difficulty doing so?
I'll sustain.
All right. Did you sense that Melissa Bettis was physically aggressive or threatening in any way at this time to Officer Rojas?
No, sir.
All right. And if Officer Rojas had made an attempt to arrest her at this point in time, and had she resisted, help, would you and your crew have assisted?
Yes.
All right.
The audios, the way they make people sound, the way they make it seem crazy.
All right, so we've heard Melissa Bettis say, the way the audios sound, the way they make people feel crazy. At that point in time, did you, further confirm in your mind that she was, suffering from delusions or some form of mental illness?
Yeah, it was just more of the same of the stuff that she was telling us.
All
I
right,
may not have even been paying attention to this part right here. I'm not sure.
okay. And we stopped that at 4629, we'll continue to play.
That's what I'm investigating. Because I've been a victim myself. And when I tell you I can show you evidence, it's because I got shit.
All right, so I've stopped it at 4639. And, would you agree with me that over 1 minute and 4 seconds have passed and Melissa Bettis has shown no physical signs of aggression towards Officer Rojas?
Correct.
No, don't disrespect me.
Okay, so at 4639, Officer Rojas asked about her diagnosis of mental illness. What can you describe, based upon what you've seen in the next few seconds in this video? How's her mood changed, if any?
She just got defensive, and I remember hearing her say this, and she had just told us, you know, while we were talking to her, that she had history of mental health issues. But then when he asked her the same question, he got a different response than we did.
All right, so she gave a different response, correct?
Right.
All right, at this point in time, even though she's a little bit defensive, has she shown any signs of physical aggression towards Officer Rojas?
No physical aggression, no.
All right.
But see, this is my different. No. There's been me diagnosed with schizophrenia, but I'm not schizophrenic. I'm more intelligent? No. I was diagnosed by a falsification psychiatrist.
Do you take medication for
No, I don't.
Are you prescribed medication for it?
No. And see, when you tell me things like that, I get offended. This because my knowledge is very mentality is very straight. And that's why I get offended when somebody comes to talk to me. Do you got mental problems? I ain't got no mental problems.
What up? What's your name?
Everybody knows my name, but it's a menace.
I'm asking, what's your name?
But it's a menace.
What's your date of birth?
I'm 2177.
What apartment you live in?
3102.
You live there with?
I live by myself, my dog, and a gentleman that lives with me that I picked up from the street.
All right, when she told you that she picked up a gentleman from the street, what was your thought? Is that normal behavior?
No, she had already told us about him when we were talking to her, and the guys on my crew thought they knew who he was because it was somebody that they made contact with quite often.
All right, and would you consider
But-
it normal behavior?
I don't know. I don't know her relationship with him.
All right. Picking up random people off the street, is that normal behavior?
Oh no, not random people, no.
Okay.
Okay. And just a friend or what?
He's a friend that I picked.
All right, so I'm gonna ask you to notice these lights here. I'm gonna submit to you, those are the headlights from the white car that drove ahead of Officer Ramos. Would you agree with me that that would be consistent with the Coban that I showed you earlier of Officer Ramos driving up to your location and there was a white car that drove up first? Would that coincide with the time, in your opinion?
It would coincide with the time. Yeah.
All right. Now, I continue, and the time is 47:58.
that who needed help, medical attention.
Okay. So why did you cut the wire?
Why not? Did it turn anything off?
Yeah, the alarm, that's what they're here.
The alarm.
Okay.
That's okay.
All right, so at, we have a time of 48:11. It's in front of building 3, the utility box, these bushes, that rock wall, and back there is utility closet. You would agree with me that the timestamp on the Coban of Ramos arriving, of the Coban of Rojas vehicle, of Ramos arriving at 48:11, that if she's still present in front of the bushes at 48:12, and Ramos has arrived at 48:11, that he's 9 feet away. You would agree with that?
Yeah, sounds right.
All right. Now, at any point in time, have you heard Officer Rojas say on the radio, can 6111 speed it up?
Not that I remember, no.
Or ask, what's 6111's ETA?
No, sir.
No, it's not.
Why not?
Because they're tampering with the fire alarms.
I've been around this building. The FBI knows and they're watching you. They see the wire.
All right, so at 48:26, Officer Rojas says, let's walk to my car. Does he say, let's walk to Ramos' car that's 9 yards away?
No, sir.
And let's see what happens.
Let it go.
All right, so there's engine 36, and Rojas is behind engine 36. Would you agree that's approximately 35 yards away?
Yes.
All right. Now, I'm gonna represent to you what we're gonna see is them walking to the car. And I'm gonna ask you to pay careful attention if you hear any point in time, Officer Rojas communicating to Officer Ramos.
Right here. Yeah. Right here. Look there, stand right here in front of the car, okay?
Are you gonna arrest me?
No. Just stand right here in front of the car.
Now, would you agree that that's Officer Ramos who's had parked 9 yards away, walking up?
I mean, I'll take your word for it.
All right. And let me ask you this, when you recall them walking to the vehicle at this time,
Do I? Yes.
all right,
I recall him asking her to walk towards the vehicle.
did he search her before walking to the vehicle?
Not that I remember, no.
All right, and you know that she cut the wires with something, right?
Correct.
And,
Well, that's what she said. I don't know, right?
and based upon what you observed, she had to use some kind of tool or instrument.
When she made this motion, right?
She had to use some kind of tool to cut them, correct?
Correct.
All right, and if she did use a tool, that could be a dangerous weapon, correct?
Correct.
And, but even though she admitted to using some kind of tool to cut the wires, Officer Rojas didn't search her, right?
Not that I saw, no.
All right, and would you agree with me that at times he allowed her to walk behind him?
She wasn't in front of him, for sure. I don't know if they were, she wasn't in front of him, so I don't know if she was beside him or behind him, but,
She was not in front of him.
right.
All right. Okay. And when he said, I want you to stand in front of my car, do you understand between the engine 36 and his vehicle?
That's all right, yeah. If he said in front of, yeah.
And she never did that, did she?
No, sir.
And did he ever take any steps or commands to guide her to obey his commands or redirect her verbally?
Not that I saw, but I mean, I don't know if I was watching at that time.
All right, and did Ramos do that?
Like, again, not that I saw.
All right. Now let's see what happens now. Okay, at 49:03, what do we see in this video?
Oh, the engine through the windshield, and was it Ramos through the?
He's inside the car?
No, the cop that's outside the car. The Rojas, Ramos.
Ramos is outside?
I'm not sure which one's which. Which one pulled up first?
We're looking at Rojas body worn camera, so if we're looking
Okay.
at Rojas
So that'd be
body,
Ramos then?
would Rojas be inside the car now?
Yes.
All right, and Ramos is outside, correct?
Correct.
Now, did you witness this, the fleeing by Melissa Perez?
I never saw her. By the time I looked, I just saw one or both of the cops going around the corner. But I witnessed them running.
You saw them chasing,
Correct.
and you followed afterwards, right?
Correct. We walked over there.
At a later point in time, you were on the sidewalk watching both officers in front of 3102, correct?
Correct.
All right. And you asked Officer Rojas if he needed any help, correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
I believe so.
All right, and at one point in time, you offered to provide copies of your recording, correct?
Oh, correct.
And you were by his patrol car when you offered a copy of your recording, correct?
Correct.
And instead of receiving a copy of your recording, he simply told you, can you give me your name? You took your name and you turned over the evidence later, correct?
He did give me his name. I didn't turn the evidence over. I think they went and collected it later that when I was off duty. But
Okay. But Officer Rojas declined to collect the evidence, correct?
my recollection, I don't know what it shows on body cam. Maybe my recollection is wrong. I think he said, if we need it, I'll get it.
So he didn't seem interested in collecting it from you right then and there, correct?
Not right then and there. No.
But you wanted to offer it right then and there, correct?
Correct.
All right. And because you thought it was important evidence, right?
Correct.
Now, before we began testimony where you showed certain videos by Mariah Medina, my co-counsel,
Oh, yes.
and can you tell us what those videos depicted?
It was looked like bystander videos from, one was a bystander video before we arrived, and the other one was also, I don't know if it's the same bystander, but another video after we arrived.
All right. And do those videos accurately reflect what you saw on your arrival? Both those videos?
As far as like people evacuated and that kind of stuff? 'Cause-
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. And do they accurately reflect the location of 6200 Old Pearsall Road
It looked like it, yeah.
on June 23rd, 2023?
Yes.
And do they accurately reflect the alarms sounding at the fire sprinkler closet we've seen in this video in Building 3?
Yes.
And does it accurately reflect the chaos and the number of people that you saw outside
Yes, sir.
And you actually see your fire engine, engine 20, engine 36 in one of the videos, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Your Honor, we have what's marked as Defendant's Exhibit number 9, a thumb drive that contains the videos that the witness just referred to, and we're going to tender them to counsel so they can conduct their examination and examine them. We offer it subject to objections.
Just very briefly, sir. So, did you see the video on this USB drive, or did you just see it
On a phone?
on a phone? So not on this container.
No, sir.
Okay, so you don't know what's on this container.
I mean, I guess not.
Okay, so you can't say that what you saw on the phone actually matched what's on this USB.
No, sir.
Okay. Additionally, you said that there were 2 videos.
Yes, sir.
So one of them was from before you arrived at the scene.
Yes, sir.
And so, do you have any idea? Again, it's before you arrived, so you wouldn't know what happened before you arrived. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so, anything on that video would be speculation. It seems similar, but you wouldn't know for sure. Is that correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, we would object to both videos being on USB. The witness just said that he hasn't seen what's on this, and he can't say that they are the same video. Additionally,
one of his objections by allowing him to watch it on this laptop if he wishes, but I can assure the court it's gonna be the same thing that he saw on the laptop.
All right, it's information that was provided by the state to the defense.
No, Your Honor, this wouldn't be.
Okay.
And in terms of the other objection, he said that both videos accurately reflected what he observed upon his arrival. He said he observed both of them. He saw the alarms, he saw the people outside evacuating from their apartments, so it would be probative.
All right, now conduct a 403, I'll overrule the objection. Anything else? All right, it's admitted.
Permission to publish?
Yes.
9 was the one where we were on scene?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. And, you testified and you wrote a report, stating that you found residents that had evacuated in the parking lot, correct?
Correct.
It's my understanding that you testified there were approximately 30 or more,
I was guessing 20 to 30, yeah.
alright, and that's a significant number of people,
Sure, I mean, yeah.
alright? And did you take any names of those people?
No, sir.
Alright, and did you understand that those were all residents of that building?
I figured they were, yes, sir.
Alright. And it's my understanding that you indicated in one of your reports that the CAD notes, and tell us what the CAD system is.
It's our computer-aided dispatch. It's just, it sends us the run to our MDT, which is like our mobile data terminal in our truck. It just gives us the problem type, the address, caller's name, and the notes, whatever the caller said.
And it gave the description of the person.
I believe that's where I got it. I either got it from the CAD notes or a witness there on scene.
Alright, and one of the CAD notes said the female was telling bystanders that she owned all of the complex, right?
Right,
And you specifically talked to her about that, correct?
correct.
And that surprised you that she would claim to be the owner of the building, right?
Right.
And because you know that to be owned by SAPD, correct?
I wasn't aware it was owned by Saha, but
Alright,
it's not my area, so sorry.
alright. Past witness.
All right, so before we get to the next cross, I'm gonna go ahead and give you a lunch break, members of the jury. 12:50, make it back before 2 o'clock so we can bring you on at that time. So have a good lunch, see you at 2. All right, for the jury?
It is what it is, right?
Yeah, if you wanna go somewhere, I can really, you can go back by 150. I appreciate it.
I thought I was gonna be, I mean, even Friday, I thought 15 minutes.
Yeah. Great period. I can ask her if you
I mean, I'm
can
gonna test it
go
out.
sit in the contact. Yes. I'm going to, you can just sit in the house.
rise. Order's now in session. You may be seated.
All ready?
Judge, real quick, just so you have it, for the discovery knowledge, that for real low dose, we looked at it, we saw it.
Good work.
Yeah, like I'm usually gonna know what they're ready to.
Pro camera?
Yeah.
Turns our
Good work.
No, if you turn the screen on, you should be able to just see it there rather than.
Yeah, it's been,
Yeah. Just kind of gives it away there, situated, right? Yeah. Somebody said, we need a bigger courtroom. I said, we all do.
yeah.
Every one of us. But generally, the courtrooms are big enough. It's only the rare.
Are they all standard size, or do you guys have to go big ones for?
No, the only big ones are downstairs in the bottom, but those folks got to use our courtroom. And this is our courtroom, right? This is our setup.
Yeah.
So this is what we're used to. Makes sense for us.
Very good. All rise for the jury. You may be seated.
All right, members of the jury, welcome back. Hope you had a good lunch. Where we last left off, we were at Cross Defense.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Captain Hudson.
Good afternoon.
So Mr. Lisbeth and I are both middle children, so we're used to getting leftovers. So we're just gonna get right to the point, okay?
Okay.
All right, so you said you've been with Bear County for 20 years,
San Antonio, 20 years.
San Antonio, and you actually came by way of California before that, right?
Correct.
Through Lackland, so that got you to San Antonio, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so, right now, or in the last 2 years, you've been assigned to the west side of town?
Not the last 2 years. Probably 2021 to 2024, I was west side, and then I went to the east side for about 6 months, and then admin.
And I think you mentioned to Mr. Cifuentes, Station 36, that wasn't actually your assigned station.
Correct.
You were actually working overtime this particular night, weren't you?
Yes, sir.
All right. And so that station, Station 36, that's over off of Ray Ellison Boulevard on the southwest side of town?
Yes, sir.
Between, I think it's Crossroads Community Church and Armstrong Elementary School. Does that sound right?
Maybe.
Okay.
I don't know the area. Sorry.
Right, not assigned to.
Right.
But that station from the apartment complex is, it's what, 2 miles probably, depending on if you take 410 or Ray Ellison.
Probably. We got there pretty quick. Yeah.
Lights and sirens on your way there?
Yes, sir.
Fire alarm going off is a pretty big emergency, especially at a multifamily unit, right?
Correct.
So on your way, you're obviously not by yourself. We saw you had 3 cohorts with you. And you get to the apartment complex. Now that area is kind of a mix of residential but also rural kind of grassy areas, right?
Correct.
In fact, in that area, I think you told me last week that there's a lot of grass fires reported out there.
There is, yeah.
Enhanced fire danger in the area. So, that apartment, do you know if it's near that Miller's Pond Park and Sky Harbor Elementary School? It's very close to it, right?
I'm assuming, because the name of it's Rosemont at Miller's Pond, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you testified last week on Friday regarding a variety of calls that you handled as a firefighter. I think Mr. Escobar asked you about the different things that you've seen. You've seen a lot of car crashes, right?
Right.
Especially accidents involving intoxicated drivers.
Correct.
And when you're there in your capacity as a first responder, usually there before the police, right? Oftentimes.
Oftentimes, yeah.
And so when you're dealing with someone, let's say they're entrapped in a vehicle, your goal is not investigating intoxication, it's saving that person's life.
Correct.
It's safety first. And so maybe you're not necessarily keyed in on whether someone smells like the odor of intoxicants, right?
Right.
You're not going to do field sobriety tests,
Correct.
something like that. But also, when someone's enclosed in a car or a vehicle, I'm sure in your experience you've encountered the overwhelming odor of intoxicants.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You crack open that door and you know, wow, this guy's hammered, right?
Yes, sir.
A little different than when someone's standing outside in the open air. It can be a little harder to detect the odor on somebody's breath, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so, regardless, in any kind of report you do or any work you do in the key card, the incident detail report, you're not documenting findings of your belief about the person's intoxication, right?
No, sir.
That's not your responsibility, right? You'd agree, right?
I agree, yeah.
Okay. She can't type me on the head shake.
Oh,
That's
sorry.
all right. No problem. So, you also talked about some other calls you respond to, so assaultive type offenses, right?
Correct.
Probably a great number over the last 20 years.
You're right.
Absolutely. And so you've seen a variety of injuries, I'm sure, gunshot wounds,
Correct.
stab wounds,
Yes, sir.
even blunt force injuries, right?
Yes, sir.
And you and I were talking in the hall, you remember one in particular is an incident involving a bat, a swinging type implement.
Yes, sir.
And you mentioned to me that it can cause a tremendous amount of damage, right?
Yes.
Compared to just somebody's fist.
Correct.
Just like something like pliers or a screwdriver or a crowbar can do, right?
Correct.
And so last week, Mr. Goss asked you about the threat of someone like Ms. Perez could present if she had some kind of weapon, some kind of implement, right?
Right.
And so I want to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 11, just for demonstrative purposes. If I represented to you that this is a 24, 25 ounce hammer, you can hold that. You've seen hammers before, right?
Right.
And so when we're talking about a swing type implement, something like that, in your training and experience, would it have the ability to inflict serious bodily injury on someone?
Yes.
Could it even kill them?
Yes.
Especially swung at somebody's head, right?
Right.
So if I took this, I'll take this, thank you. States 11, if I took this and swung it on somebody's head like this, even if I'm, say, 5'1", I could very easily kill them, right?
Right.
At a minimum, do extraordinary serious bodily injury.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I want to turn now to the 22nd of 2023, and just one housekeeping matter here. Defendant's Exhibit, we'll have it. Defendant's Exhibit 10. I've tendered it to the state before.
Will you correct the other one too?
Did I call it state's?
Okay, gosh.
I'm sorry. That was Defense Exhibit 11 for demonstrative purposes. Again, we'll have it die hard. So Defendant's Exhibit 10 here. If you'll take a look at this, we've talked a lot about key card and IDR. It's reflected in a document like this, right?
Right.
And so you recognize kind of the contents of this. That relates to this particular incident we heard talking about today, right?
Right.
And so can you just leaf through that and just verify for me that this document pertains to this particular case?
Yeah, this is it.
Okay, thank you, sir. So at this time, the defense would offer Defendant's Exhibit 10. I previously tendered it to the state for inspection. Do so again. No objection.
It's admitted.
All right, Captain Hudson, feel free to refer to Defendant's Exhibit 10 here. If you needed to refresh, it seems like you have a pretty good mastery of the facts from that night. And we'll come back to it. So, as I understand it, that night you were dispatched for, of course, the fire alarm, but did y'all categorize it as a, quote, malicious false alarm? Does that sound familiar?
Our dispatch just sent it out as a fire alarm.
Okay, but in terms of if you wrote an incident report, would it surprise you that it contained the term malicious false alarm as an incident type?
No, I think it does.
Okay, so that sounds accurate.
Right.
For your type of report. Okay, so we've got a malicious false alarm, you're coming from station 36, lights and sirens, as you said, you got there pretty quickly. So you're dedicating resources from that fire station now to get to that apartment complex to make sure it's not burning down to the ground, right?
Right.
Okay, and so what triggered y'all to get there would have been probably some kind of either just the fire alarm itself from the company, but maybe the 911 calls as well, right?
Right.
And looking at that IDR, Defense 10, there were 911 calls made that night, weren't there?
Yeah, I mean, because it has a description, so there had to have been, yes.
Right, okay. And so at this time, I'd like to now offer again Defendant's Exhibit 3, the thumb drive that was previously offered on Friday by Mr. Nisbet. It has been inspected by the state as well for its authenticity.
Your Honor, may I take a witness on the brief board?
Yes.
Captain Hudson, have you listened to what's on that USB?
I'm sorry, which one was it?
Defense, what was
I can tell you he hasn't.
So you have not had a chance to listen to what's on there?
I guess not.
So you don't know what the contents, have you listened to any of the 911 calls?
No.
Related to this case?
No, sir.
We'll agree anyway.
Thank you.
All right, it's admitted.
And may I publish the exhibit, please?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play Defense Exhibit 3. I've got it on the Bluetooth speaker down here, so it should work. This is about a 5-minute call. Not of fairness, it's the first time you're hearing it, but I wanna see if this helps provide some context to your response that night.
San Antonio 911, this is Kendry. Do you need police, fire, or EMS?
Hello?
Hi, San Antonio Police.
Hi, this is Mary Ann. I'm at the Rosemont Apartments on Miller. I have a woman out here, and she's trying a fire alarm, and they're telling me she's been in and out of different houses. The alarm is just going off and going off all year.
Okay. And what's
She
your
took the
address?
wire? Oh, shit, she took the wire.
200 Old Year Song?
Oh, yes, I Rosemont Street.
Okay, and what, building are y'all in?
I'm in a building number 2. Oh my goodness, the woman. So you come into the apartment, take a right, and the second building, you see all the people outside.
Okay, what is she wearing?
She's wearing a white mother shirt, a white bandana, blue jeans, and she has a big jukebox. She says she owns the whole apartment. The apartments are under by San Antonio housing.
Okay.
She took the whole wires from the building.
Okay, yeah, we've already let all, fire department know about that. So, she's wearing a white bandana, what color shirt?
Yes,
What color shirt?
a white mother shirt with blue jeans. She has a white bandana covering her head. She has a
I'm gonna go ahead and pause Defense 3 at 1 minute and 9 seconds. You said in the key card you saw a description, we just heard on the call there was a description, right?
Right.
Of a woman in a white bandana and a white muscle shirt.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna go ahead and show you what's been marked as a Defense Exhibit 12. Tell me if you recognize who's depicted in that photograph there.
Melissa Perez?
Okay, and so that's a fair and accurate depiction of what she looked like that night.
Yes, sir.
Okay. This time Defense offers Defense Exhibit 12 to tender to the state for inspection. Okay.
It's admitted?
Can I publish it, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay. And so this is the person we're talking about here that was identified up on the screen here in Defense 12, right?
Correct.
Okay.
big jukebox on her, handy on her arm. She owns the whole apartment. When she does it. She was so Hispanic. Y'all saw her where? What apartment? Is it empty? It's empty? They said they saw it, this apartment is empty, and it was for the, this apartment? Oh my goodness,
Do you see any weapons on her?
that's what I see her right now.
Okay. Is she intoxicated?
She looks like it.
And what is your name?
My name is Mary Ann.
Marianne? And your telephone number is the 210-708-6665?
Correct.
Okay. Did you want to speak with the officers when they get out there?
It don't matter, I'll get you, I'm trying to get this noise out, and I work at 7 in the morning, and it's all cut open.
Yeah, we've got, water department's aware of that, so we'll get
she's talking to Chuck. Yeah, so she's Mexican, but she's going off on the other lady. So she's going off on it. Yeah, she is. Yeah, the other gentleman. Ma'am, you're the owner? You want to talk to? When they're coming, they should be not they want to talk to you. Okay, you're the... Well, you say you're the owner. You say you own it. Where does she live?
All right, we will get officers out there, as soon as we can, okay? If anything changes, give us a call back.
Well, what's the building where y'all live at? So I think on the top.
Yeah, did you say which
Go.
apartment she's in?
Well, look at the door. She cut all the wires. Go look at the wires. Go look at the wires. All I do is my building. I want to go to sleep. What building are you? Number 2 or number 1? She's on third apartment 3102. She lives in apartment 3102, the thing. But she thinks that she owns the whole building. Oh my God.
Now, did the alarm stop?
No, the alarm's still open.
Okay. So she cut the wire in building 2, correct? Or in
This is
building
10
one?
pieces of wire. Oh, that is that wire. She gets the wire out so she can hold her speaker.
She did what?
She cuts the wires from the side, the little thing to hold her speaker. It's the red tape wire. The wire she has on her speaker, that's the wire she put in there, the red wire. Where's your apartment at? Right here, this way? She's gonna sell where some attack? Well, I want to make sure that I'm trying to go to work in the morning. Hello?
Yeah, so, yeah, if anything changes, if she gets violent or anything, call us right back, but we've got officers.
Yeah, she's being violent. She's being violent. She has pliers in her hands too.
So I just paused it here at 5:02. Did you catch the last comment that the caller, Ms. Delgado, made to the dispatcher about possible violence? And it's
No.
okay, it's a 5-minute long call. Let me rewind it just a few seconds. Starting that exhibit at 4:54.
Right back, but we've got officers.
Yeah, she's being violent. She's being violent. She has pliers in her hands too.
And so what did the caller tell the dispatcher right there?
That she has pliers in her hands and she's being violent.
Okay, go ahead, finish the exhibit. Thank you.
You know how much longer it's over here?
I don't, I'm so sorry. Get down there as soon as possible. Is she threatening anybody with the pliers?
Oh, she's talking smack to us here, yeah. She has it on her speaker. We'll do it for the police, that's what's possible, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Call us back, okay?
So you testified that you arrived at the apartment, and just to very quickly recap, a large number of people outside have evacuated the building because of the alarm, right?
Correct.
This is close to midnight. And so now having encountered Ms. Perez, she had a dog with her too, didn't she?
Yes.
A pit bull, right? You remember?
I don't remember being a pit bull.
Okay. Small dog,
Was it
big dog?
smaller, medium, small? Yeah.
Okay, sorry for talking over you.
That's right.
That's my fault, I know better. Okay, and so, Mr. Escobar asked you specifically about your observations of her possibly being intoxicated. Now, if she were to come back and say a .18 that night, as medical testing would show, would that be consistent with the type of behavior that you saw from her that night?
like I said, I didn't smell. To be fair, I have a horrible sense of smell, and we were outdoors. But she wasn't slurring. She was balanced, right, on her feet. She wasn't wobbly. Maybe it had something to do with the way she was talking, but other than that, she didn't seem obviously intoxicated to me.
Sure,
If
and
she's,
that is fair, and I appreciate you being honest about that. And I think the evidence would show she wasn't drinking over the next few hours, but as far as your observations go, it didn't seem to be obvious that she was intoxicated.
correct.
Okay. Now, the state had to talk about her mentioning her past psychiatric issues.
Right.
Did she mention any of her past dealings with drug abuse?
She did.
Did she mention being arrested for drug possession in the past?
I can't remember if she specifically mentioned being arrested, but that she had some drug abuse problems.
Right. Did she mention ever being found with methamphetamine in the past?
I can't remember.
Fair enough. And so turning now to the fire alarm, the vandalism, I think is how you guys, as firefighters, would refer to it. The sprinkler closet. Looking here in Defense Exhibit 12, you see a lit kind of open doorway there. Is that the same sprinkler closet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I want to go ahead and show you now what have been marked as Defense Exhibit 13 through 19. Let me know if you, just flipping through this, these fairly inaccurately depict that fire sprinkler closet that y'all looked at that night, don't they?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. But this time, defense would offer defendants exhibits 13 through 19. I'll send her to the state for inspection. No objection.
Right there, admitted?
May I publish them, Your Honor?
Yes.
So let's talk about the sprinkler closet. Looking here first at Defense Exhibit 13. What are we looking at here in this photograph?
Just the closed door to the sprinkler room and the alarm panel.
And so these doors on apartment complexes, they're usually exterior facing, right?
Right.
So that fire department or maintenance can get to them anytime they need to.
Right.
And so as the fire department, when you show up, that may be one of the first places you go if this is the type of call you're responding to.
Correct.
But these doors, they're not open to the public, are they?
Not usually.
They're
Sometimes.
Right.
Right.
But they should be locked.
They should be locked in.
Right. And so looking now at defendants 14 here, what are we looking at here in this picture?
Is it
Close up?
what's that?
Is that a close-up of the same door?
Appears to be, yeah.
Okay. And so here, right next to this, where the latch is, the doorknob,
Uh-huh.
those look like pry marks on that door, don't they?
Yeah.
Okay. And then looking at Defense Exhibit 15 here, is that the strike plate there? for the
Yes, sir.
same door?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let's look at Defense Exhibit 16. Could you tell the jury what we're looking at here in this photograph?
It's just the alarm panel, the sprinkler riser, the valves over there.
So this red box in the middle of Defense 16, that's the alarm panel.
Yes.
And then Defense Exhibit 17, is that depicting the same equipment?
Yes.
All right, before we move on from that, I want to ask you, Captain Hudson, those boxes, they have to be very secure, right?
They're usually locked shut, yes.
Very important equipment in there, right?
Correct.
Not something that anyone should have the opportunity to tamper with, right?
Right.
And so when you say they're locked with a key, I'm guessing?
Yes.
And if they are locked, very difficult to open, right?
Right.
And so, how tall are you, Captain Hudson?
About 6'3".
6'3"? Could you stand up for me? So if you're 6'3", whereabout on your body would that box be situated, height-wise?
Right.
About chest high, right? And so for you, if you were to go to a locked one of these boxes to try and pry it open, do you think you'd be able to pry it open just with your hands?
I may be able to.
You may be able to, right? How about somebody who's 5'1", who instead of doing this, would be doing this? That'd be much more difficult, right?
Sure, yeah.
Definitely, right? You can take a seat. And furthermore, when you're reaching up like this, overhead height, you don't have that additional leverage of maybe your hips pulling on it like this. right? I've got my hands here, just for the record, about mid-torso height, twisting my body to get that leverage. You wouldn't have that if you were reaching head height to try and open this thing, right?
I don't know. I mean, I guess you can grab it and hang on it. You know
Maybe
what I mean?
so, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that. So let's focus in here on the door to defense 17. If you look at this door here, it's bent, both at the top and the bottom, isn't it?
Yes.
Because the lock here is in the middle.
Right.
And so to get it open, someone, Melissa, must have been pulling at the top and bottom of this door outward like this, right?
I mean, her or somebody in the past, yeah.
Right. And for someone like Melissa Perez to get it open, she'd probably need an implement of some sort to get it open. Right?
Possibly, yeah.
So if a 911 caller described her as walking around with pliers, that would be a great way to get this thing open, wouldn't it?
It could be, yeah.
Okay. And inside the box, of course, moving on here, you see a number of red kind of frayed cables here. Is that the ordinary state that they're supposed to be in that box?
No, everything's usually tucked away nice and neat in
And
the box.
connected, right?
Correct.
Those are severed connections now. That's what triggered the alarm, isn't it?
Yes.
And so looking here at Defense Exhibit 18, that's just a close-up of the same damage, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then Defendant's Exhibit 19, on the ground here we see a number of wire-looking objects here. Those look consistent with what would be inside of that fire alarm panel box.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Last series of questions. You have that key card in front of you there. We heard from you about the behavior of Ms. Perez that you saw that night. That behavior didn't necessarily make its way into the key card from you, right?
Not for me, no.
And it wouldn't, because as the firefighter, you're not there to necessarily report on somebody's mental state or possible psychosis.
Right.
Make sure everyone's safe, and that's it.
Correct.
Okay, and so other than what you conveyed to the first officer on scene, we'll call him Officer 1, Rojas, and maybe some of the other officers, 2, Ramos, and the 3rd, Salinas, and other than what you might have told them, the only way that anybody else would know what's going on with Melissa Perez is to look at a document like this to see what notes are in there, right? Fair to say.
Yeah.
If they're not told, then they can find it here, but if it's not in either of those two places, they're not going to know it, right?
Correct.
And so if neither the key cards nor the officers who first got there told Nathan Villalobos about Melissa's possible mental state, there's no way for him to know, right?
Right.
And if nobody told Elzar Alejandro any of that, and it's not in the key card, there's no way for him to know that that was going on with her, right?
Right.
And then lastly, as to Alfred Flores, if nobody told him, none of those officers, and it's not in any of the documents he has to refer to, there's no way for him to know that's what's going on with her, right?
Right.
All right. Your Honor, if I may post the photos to the jury?
Yes.
And with that, I'll pass the witness.
All right, the rule's been invoked. You know what that means?
Yes, sir.
All right, if you don't mind grabbing those documents, put them up here on the left. You are excused.
All right. Thank you. I take my own, or?
Yes, you take that. All right, State, call your next witness.
State calls Officer Jesus Rojas.
solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this matter will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
All right, you may need to adjust the microphone, make sure we can hear you, okay? Can you introduce yourself to the jury and spell your name for the court reporter, please?
My name is Jesus Rojas, JESUS, ROJAS.
May want to pull a little closer to you. There you go. All right, state.
Jesus Rojas.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me? I'm over this microphone. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good afternoon. Officer Rojas, please introduce yourself to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
My name is Jesus Rojas. San Antonio Police Department. Been worked there for 9 years. I work at South Substation.
Can you move that microphone a little bit closer to you so we can hear you? Thank you. And you are from the clothing that we see, you are a San Antonio police officer?
Yes.
And
Yeah, so I worked there 9 years, San Antonio Police Department.
And to become a police officer with San Antonio Police Department, what kind of training do you receive?
We did training. We went to the academy for about 7-8 months. We learned the penal code, the CCP, and did a lot of other training.
And in the course of this training, and after you kind of studied the penal code and the laws and procedures of the San Antonio Police Department, are you then assigned to a patrol district?
Yes.
And in your case, where were you assigned?
I was assigned.
Judge, I'm just concerned that the jury, can you quiet the jury can hear him? Because I mean, it's hard, I'm listening, but it's hard to hear him.
Now, remember, members of the jury, I did indicate when I swore you in, if you cannot hear for any reason, you let me know. Okay, I'm always going to assume that you can hear unless you tell me otherwise.
Go green. Yeah, that's all.
We'll try that one.
I think it works now.
Yeah, but is this one working?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's working now.
You just didn't have it on.
Okay, where we left off was you were assigned to a patrol district. Where were you initially assigned?
I was assigned to the 61 side, on South Patrol, on dog watch.
Explain to the jury where in the city section 61 is?
It's like between military on the south side, South Park Mall area.
How many different districts are there in the city?
In the city, there's a bunch of them. But on the south side, every side has a certain amount of districts. So some have 6, some have 8. So there's 3 sides. There's 61 side, 62 side, and the 63 side.
And so right out of the academy, you were assigned to that area?
Yes.
Okay. And what is an FTO?
It's a field training officer.
And did you have the benefit and perhaps the requirement of driving and responding to calls with an FTO?
Yes, sir.
And how long of a period did you do that?
About 3.5 months.
3.5 months?
Yes.
And what kinds of things did you learn during those 3.5 months?
We did calls, family violence, traffic stops, robberies, all kinds of different.
So when someone calls 911 and they need a kind of an initial responder from the San Antonio Police Department, you were in a position to be that first responder?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a patrol car assigned to you?
Yes.
Is it assigned to a group or is it assigned to a single officer?
It's assigned to a group.
In your progression then over the years, I think you said you've been an officer for 10 years?
A little bit under 9.
little bit longer than 9?
Under 9, less than 9.
And did you remain in that same district, or did you move around?
Moved it around.
What other districts did you serve in?
I started off initially in the 63 side, and then I ended up going to 62 side, then the 61 side.
Okay, and all three of those districts are on the south side of town.
Yes.
And with each district, is there a single supervising sergeant or multiple sergeants?
Multiple sergeants. They have ones that assigned to that section, and there's some that are kind of float around to different sections.
Okay. And I want to take you back in your experience as an officer. Go back to June 22nd, 2023. Would you remember that day?
Yes, sir.
What section were you working in then?
I was on the 61 side.
61 side.
Yes, sir.
And what were your hours of work?
From 2200 to 0600.
Military time, 2200 being
10 o'clock, 10:30. So sorry, 10:30 to 6:30 in the morning.
10:30, 6:30 in the morning. And were you assigned a patrol car?
Yes, sir.
Did you have a partner?
No, sir.
Okay. What changes that allows an officer to work by himself as opposed to with a partner?
Excuse me?
You know, what kind of development takes place for you to be assigned a car just by yourself rather than with a partner?
The only time you really have a partner that's with you in the vehicle is when you're in the FTO phases.
I'm sorry?
In the FTO phases?
So after that period of supervision, I guess, and training with an FTO, you get your own car.
Yeah, you're pretty much by yourself on your own.
Now, so on that note, do you recall being called out to the Rosemont Apartments on 6200 Old Pearsall Road?
Yes, sir.
About what time of day or night was it?
It was maybe a little bit, I would say about midnight. Not sure exactly the time.
And tell the jury kind of how an officer who is assigned to that region is dispatched to a call.
So the dispatcher keys up, sends you the call, and you just go over there to whatever she assigns you to.
And if you're in your car, will you hear it on the radio? Will you hear it from some speaker or communication device you have on your
Yeah, it
phone?
should,
How do you hear it?
it'll come out of your radio, and then it'll pop up on your actual laptop.
There's a laptop in your vehicle.
Yes.
And in this instance, what did you get dispatched for? What were you notified of that needed that required your help?
The fire department was out with the female that had cut some wires for the fire alarm.
All right. And how far away were you from that location, if you remember?
I was maybe about 20 minutes away. 15 minutes was a good distance.
And did you set off for that location with lights and sirens on?
No.
Okay. What determines whether or not you use lights and sirens to a call?
It depends on the call. I guess they categorize them like, you know, you have robbery, those, you know, send you sirens, lights and sirens. This was, I think, I believe it was just like a disturbance.
So you followed the law, speed limits, just headed for that location.
Yes.
Right. Do you remember when you arrived at that location, what you saw, kind of around you?
Yeah, the fire department was there. Fire department was there, and I got in contact with one of the firefighters, and he had told me that the female had cut the wires to the fire alarm, set up the fire alarm.
There was a gentleman that just testified that kind of left here before you testified. Did you see him? Were you in the room with him earlier?
Yes.
Okay, is that the fireman that you had contact with at that location that night?
Yes.
And so was he your first point of contact?
I believe so.
Now, as part of the equipment that you have with you as a San Antonio police officer, were you issued a body camera?
Yes.
And where is the body camera located in relation to the police uniform?
It's usually on the. I place mine on my pocket, my left pocket.
Is it affixed by a clip or a magnet?
Yeah, it's like it's a clip that clips onto my pocket, and then it snaps onto the clip.
And what are the protocols with San Antonio Police Department regarding when you turn it on and when you turn it off?
We turn it on as soon as we get the call. We're headed to a location. We turn on the camera.
Okay. Are there times during the call that you would turn it off, or does it stay open during the entire call?
It stays on during the entire call.
Okay, and then what would prompt you then to turn it off?
Once the calls complete the call, then we could turn it off.
What do you mean complete the call?
When we figure out what we're gonna do, once you're done with the actual call, whether it be, you take somebody to jail and arrest them afterwards, and once you get in there, you turn it off. Just whenever you're done with the call, you're not in contact with the public anymore.
With respect to every call, does every call end up with an arrest?
No, sir.
Could a call conclude without an arrest?
Yes, sir.
And when you're concluding the call, would you then turn off your body-worn camera?
Yes.
With regard to this call, did you activate your body-worn camera after you received that dispatch to go to 6200 Old Pearsall Road?
Yes.
Okay. And did you leave that camera on until you completed the call?
Yes.
Okay. May I approach her?
Yes.
Let me show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 6. Do you recognize this?
Yes.
How are you able to recognize it?
Initial, my badge number and the date.
Okay, have you had a chance to look at the contents of State's Exhibit 6 and confirm what was on it?
Yes.
And what does it contain?
So.
Sorry, David. I think our evidence is in defense 4 and 5. The defense 4 and 5 is already in, so we don't have two of them. They only need one body cam from Officer Rojas. If they don't mind using ours, I mean, it's the same thing.
We'll go ahead and use ours. You can instruct the jury at the end and remind them they don't have to look at it twice.
Okay, so you want to enter yours as well? Okay, that's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Is that true, an accurate copy of your entire body cam?
Yes.
Now, in fact, is there more than one body camera on here?
It's multiple. I had turned it off once, so there should be 2 different recordings.
We have no objections to it.
Okay.
Right, are you moving to admit it?
I am moving to admit it.
It's admitted?
May I publish it to the jury?
Yes.
Try it again? It's on, but it's not.
You're welcome to do that, yes.
Right, you had mentioned when you first arrived at the scene, you made contact with Captain Hudson, the witness that preceded you, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And at that moment in time when you met with Captain Hudson at the San Antonio Fire Department, what did you know about what happened at that location?
He explained to me that
Well, first of all, before you got anything from him, what did you know?
just whatever was on the key card, that there's a female that cut the actual wires to the burglar alarm, set off the burglar alarm.
And describe for the jury what a key card is.
That was the key card, so it's our laptop. When they assign a call, it gives you the details of the actual call and some of the comments that the call takers are putting on the key card, on the laptop about the call.
And is that information distributed to all the officers in the district or just the people that were dispatched to the call?
It'll be to the people who are dispatched to the call, but every officer could see it. They all have access to see it on their own computer.
Okay, so you have that information, you have a kind of a description of the purported suspect and what they did,
Yes.
right? And when you talk to Captain, I guess then Lieutenant Hudson, did he seem to have some additional information to give you?
He said he had a video recording of her confessing to what she did.
And anything else?
Just that she was, he had told her that the FBI was listening to her. That's why she cut the wires.
And did he actually show you where this fire sprinkler cabinet was?
Yes.
And kind of indicate with you where the wires were cut?
Yes.
Did he present you with any witnesses that saw her cut it?
No. I believe not. He did.
He didn't?
No, he didn't.
But he did say he had recorded her making some admissions to having done it.
Yes.
Right? And from the things that he had told you about some of the things that she said, did some of the things that she said seem to be factually accurate?
Can you explain yourself?
Yeah, it wasn't a very good question, right? With regard with some of the things that she was saying to Captain Hudson, did it seem like they were fantastical thinking?
What she was saying that the FBI was tapping on, hearing her, so she was trying to cut the wires to stop that. So,
Okay, did you accept that as being true?
no.
Okay. But did it clue you into something else?
Yes, that she was probably suffering from some kind of mental episode.
As part of that training you went through and the experiences you had over 8 or 9 years in a patrol car responding to 911 calls and emergencies, had you had the kinds of training and preparation to deal with somebody who's having mental illness challenges?
Yes, sir.
Tell us a little bit about the kind of the training that you received.
We received training in the academy. After the academy, we still had to receive more training. They actually sent us to a class to where we received training. Yeah, after academy and during the academy.
I mean, is that a point of emphasis in your training?
Yes.
Because does it happen with regularity that you will encounter in a police-citizen contact someone that is exhibiting signs of mental illness or crisis?
Yes.
Does the San Antonio Police Department actually have a specialized unit for dealing with such situations as that?
Yes, sir.
What is that unit called?
The mental health unit.
The mental health unit.
Yes.
Tell the jury a little bit about the mental health unit and how officers are trained to involve them during certain incidents.
So the unit, they have certain officers that's how they deal with this, the mental health consumers. So whenever they have some that are, I guess, regulars, they'll send some of them.
Are people from that unit available to officers like yourself 24/7?
Yes.
They are, and in 2023.
Well, back then they weren't as big as they are now. It was mainly during the daytime hours. Yeah.
So in 2023, they were limited to availability during the daytime hours?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So in this call, which you said was closer to midnight, right? Was there any mental health unit officers or personnel that you could have dispatched for that call?
No.
Sorry?
No, sir.
All right. But you've got an initial, some initial thinking that this might involve someone who has some mental health challenge. Would I agree? Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Now, in speaking to Captain Hudson, did he eventually direct you to a woman that was there on the premises of the apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And did you approach that woman?
Yes.
Did she meet the description that you read in the key card?
Yes.
And what was that description?
She was wearing a bandana, bald, wearing a bandana.
And when you approached her, did she run from you?
No.
Tell us about that encounter.
So when I approached her, I asked her what her name was, and she told me her name. I asked her if she was diagnosed with any kind of mental illnesses. She said that she was falsely diagnosed by a false doctor. She said that she was diagnosed with schizophrenia, but she wasn't taking any medication.
Was there a reason why you asked those particular questions?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of times that's the first thing we ask is what kind of mental diagnosis what kind of mental illnesses they're diagnosed with, and we see if they're on their medications.
Okay, you are not a trained clinician or a doctor or psychiatrist or anything of that nature, right?
No, sir.
But you are taught to kind of be aware of the signs so that you know how to handle your call and your protocols, right?
Yes, sir.
So what is an ED, or otherwise known as an emergency detention?
Excuse me?
What is an emergency detention?
Emergency detention is when we have a consumer that's dealing with a mental illness. We take them to hospital, and they're admitted at the hospital as a emergency detention, and they get evaluated by a doctor.
Okay. Now, just because you encounter a person who's experiencing delusions, okay, if you experience in your work as a police officer, does that automatically require that that person be involuntarily detained and taken on an emergency detention to a hospital?
No, sir. They have to meet they have to meet a certain criteria. They have to be a danger to himself or to others.
Okay. And do you conduct, and have you been trained to conduct that kind of evaluation?
Yes, sir.
And have you ED'd people in the past?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in your contact with her, in the presence of Captain Hudson, had you formed a conclusion about what you were going to do with her at that point in time?
Yeah, I was just trying to get more information from her, like as far as her diagnosis. Every time I would try to ask her about it, she would get offended.
Okay. Was she physically aggressive to you at any point?
No, sir.
And was she cooperative with you?
Yes, sir.
And given what your observations were, what did you do next?
So I was talking to her. I was trying to ask her what she was diagnosed with. The more I would talk to her about that, she would get offended. She would start getting a little bit of, I guess, kind of a little bit more angrier. I I was there by myself. My cover hadn't showed up yet, so I asked her to walk to my vehicle.
And did she walk with you to your vehicle?
Yes, sir.
About how far away was it?
Maybe about 10, 15 yards from where we're at.
And did you have any sense that she was a danger to you at that time?
No, sir.
Describe her size from what you could. How large or small was she?
She was maybe about 5 feet, 5 inches, maybe about 140 pounds, 30 pounds.
Did you see any weapon on her?
No, no, sir.
Did you receive any information that she had any weapon on her?
No, sir.
And so you walked to your patrol vehicle, right?
Yes, sir.
And did she ask you anything?
She asked me if she was under arrest. I told her she wasn't, that I just wanted to talk to her to walk to my vehicle.
And did she hear you say that?
Yes, yes, sir.
And was she under arrest?
No, at the time, no.
So when you walked your vehicle, did you actually go inside your vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And for what purpose?
I was gonna see if, look at her personal history.
What can you discover about someone from your access to your laptop and your MDT?
We could look at previous reports, see what they're arrested for, see what kind of calls that were made to involving that person. Also, any criminal history.
If a person had been maybe previously detained, emergency ED'd previously, would you expect to find that on your computer?
Yeah, you could look into that. Yes.
Okay. And why did you feel it was necessary to kind of do that kind of background check on her before you proceeded further?
I was just trying to get more history since she didn't want to give me a lot of talk about it too much. I was trying to get a little bit more history on her.
Did you have a decision to make about, well, I guess what were your options at that point? Could you have arrested her?
Yes, sir.
Could you have detained her?
Yes, sir.
Could you have ED'd her?
Yes.
So were you considering between those options?
Yes, I was considering more like an emergency detention, just based on the way she was acting.
Okay. The delusional thinking.
Yes, sir.
And what kind of facts would you need or were looking for in your patrol car to confirm or tip the needle as to what action you were going to take with her?
Excuse me, can you repeat that?
From the facts you were looking to obtain from your computer in your patrol vehicle, what kind of facts were you looking for to help you with that decision about whether or not to arrest her, detain her, or ED her?
Yeah, well, I was just, like I said, I'm leaning more towards as an emergency detention, but I was trying to get more history, see if she's, medications. Sometimes if we look at the past reports, we'll be able to see what she was actually detained, taken to the hospital for emergency detention.
And what risks are involved with you having made a decision immediately to arrest her?
Right away, as soon as I was by myself, I didn't have cover, so I was just trying to keep her calm, just till cover arrived.
And was that working?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you're there, you're at your vehicle, you go into your vehicle and look at your NVT. What happens next?
I believe Officer Ramos shows up while I was inside the vehicle, and she takes out running.
And the woman that you talked about taking off running, what's her name?
Melissa?
Melissa.
Yeah.
Melissa Ann Perez?
Yes, sir.
Had she voluntarily given you her name?
Yes, sir.
Her date of birth?
Yes, sir.
Where she lived?
Yes, sir.
You knew all that already,
Yes.
right? And there was talk about a dog. Did she have a dog with her?
I can't recall.
Fair enough. So, while you're in your car, she takes off running. At the time that she took off running, had you communicated anything that you knew to Officer Ramos yet?
No, sir.
Either by radio or face-to-face
No.
conversation?
No, sir.
Would Officer Ramos know anything about who Melissa Ramos was, what she had done, what admissions she gave? Would he have known any of that at that point?
Just whatever was on the key card.
Whatever's on the key card?
Yes.
And the key card didn't include who she was, right? Didn't have a name yet, right?
No, sir.
Okay. For all he knows, she could have been a witness,
Yes, sir.
right? So she takes off running, and what does Officer Ramos do?
He takes out running behind her.
All right. And how soon in time do you discover that happened?
As soon as I saw them running, I turned. I saw them running, and I got out of the vehicle and went this way.
Okay. How far did y'all run?
Maybe about 20, 30 yards, maybe. Not sure.
20, 30 yards?
Yes, something like that.
When you turned and noticed that Officer Ramos was running, could you even see Melissa anymore?
No, it was too dark.
It was too dark. She was too far gone.
It was just real dark. I mean, she wasn't too far gone, but it was just a little dark. That area was dark.
Okay.
You can see like her shadow.
And when you joined in and you followed Officer Ramos, where did Melissa end up running to?
Into her apartment.
Okay, the apartment she had described for you where she lived, right?
Yes, sir.
And the front door, did she close the front door when she went into her apartment?
Yes, sir.
And did you or Officer Ramos in your presence attempt to go through that door?
Officer Ramos, I believe he kicked it.
Okay. You said he immediately kicked it?
Yes.
Okay. Describe that kick.
It's more like a, standing, facing it, just kick. Try to kick the door.
You know, you go through a lot of trainings, both book training and physical training and driving training at the police department. And I suppose, and you tell me and correct me, is there training on how to enter through a locked door?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of training do they suggest? What kind of methods do they suggest you try?
We actually have tools, RAM, things like that that we use.
Does every patrol car have a RAM for that purpose?
No, sir.
Did you have one?
No, sir.
Okay. Was a RAM ever used that night that you recall?
No, no, sir.
It was not, right?
No.
Okay. But he's kicking on the door. Does he kick just one time?
Yes.
And then what happens?
Then I just told him to back out. That I was gonna make a phone call. Oh, not a phone call. I was gonna go back to my vehicle to try to get more history on her.
Okay. Kind of what you first attempted to do.
Yes.
Right. And so you left the location.
Yes.
Right. And where was Officer Ramos when you left her from her front door?
He stayed there at the apartment, just watching the apartment.
Okay. To make sure she didn't escape.
Yes, sir.
Right. All right. And are you able to communicate with Officer Ramos while you're at your car and him being at the apartment?
No, sir. I mean, by radio, but I don't believe we did.
But you didn't.
No, sir.
So you're looking into some matters.
Yes.
Now, the district that you were in at that time, where the apartment complex was that in District 61?
No, sir.
Or Section 61, is that the better word?
Yeah, section.
Section 61.
No, sir, it wasn't.
He was in where?
It was in the 63 side.
The 63 section?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so when you responded to this call, you were assigned to the 61 section. It was a 63 section call.
Yes, sir.
Right, and why why would it have happened that officers from 61 would have been dispatched to a location in 63?
So I think the 63 side was a little busy that day, so they get whoever's closer available to send them over there.
Okay, you were available,
Yes, sir.
right? And Officer Ramos, was he another officer from your same section, 61?
Yeah, I believe so.
He was somebody that you really knew well?
No, he was on T shift, so that's the shift that comes in from 5 o'clock to the 3 o'clock. So we take calls with them, but we don't take as many calls as with them. They kind of try to keep us with the same people on their shift, pretty much. For the most part, I mean.
Okay, so he was someone from a different shift. Now you've got this incident where it's now evolved from a person who was, from an incident where a person was suspected of cutting wires, causing a fire alarm, and now that it's evolved into a situation where a woman has run into her apartment.
Yes, sir.
Right? And besides kicking on the door, did you try other devices or mechanisms or means to try to get her to come out of her apartment?
We just tried calling her out.
Calling her by her name?
Yes, sir.
Because you knew it,
Yes, sir.
right? And so you're calling her by her name. Anything else?
No, sir. We're just trying to call her, tell her to come outside. We're looking to the window, see where she was at.
Now, the apartment complex itself, the nature of her apartment, were you able to kind of walk the perimeter around the entirety of her apartment?
Yes, sir.
And describe to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, how many bedrooms could you see that it had?
About 3 bedrooms.
And when you were making that walk and looking around the perimeter, did you note whether or not the windows were open or closed, or the lights were on or off?
You can see the lights on some of the rooms. The windows were open.
And you say the windows were open,
Yes, sir.
right? Did the windows have screens on them?
They had screens. Some had curtains, but the curtains you could see straight through. I mean, the curtains were open.
Okay, but from wherever you stood there around the perimeter of her apartment, were you able to communicate with her and ask her to come out?
Yes, sir.
And would she have been able to hear it given what you observed?
Yes, sir.
And did she respond?
No. She would respond that she wasn't gonna come out.
And she wasn't going to come out,
Yes.
right? All right, so now your situation's evolved into that. What do you do next?
I went back to my vehicle. Like I said, I was trying to get more information, and that's when Officer Salinas sent me a message to our computer saying that, because it was his district, so he sent me a message saying that he was on the way over there.
All right, would this be Jonathan Salinas?
Yes, sir.
And what district is he assigned to?
The 6340s.
What section?
Oh, the 3 side, the 63 side.
63 side. And that's his area,
Yes, sir.
right? How does it work as far as your protocols with San Antonio Police Department, where you have patrol officers at a location as to who's in charge? I guess if everyone's on the same rank.
Yeah, usually, I mean, if you're assigned to that section, that officer will take the report. He's the one that's in charge most of the time. It's kind of like everybody takes their side, their section kind of deal.
So, even if you had more experience than Officer Salinas, you would have deferred to him once he arrived?
Yes, sir.
And is that what happened here?
Yes.
Right. So when he arrives, what about what you told us, what do you share with him?
I just told him exactly what had happened, that she cut the wires to the fire alarm, and that I was trying to talk to her, but she'll get angry every time I ask her questions about her mental illnesses, and she took off running.
So he was, one, aware that she was experiencing delusions.
Yes, sir.
You definitely communicated that to him, right?
Yes, sir.
You were aware that she was a suspect in a criminal mischief,
Yes, sir.
right? Had you identified any witnesses to seeing her actually do the cutting?
No, sir.
Okay, so your evidence was that she admitted to doing it,
Yes, sir.
right? And at that time that she ran back into her apartment or so, had she ever been under arrest on the information you had?
No, sir.
Was she, did you already ED her when she had run off?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you say when she was fleeing, and did you tell her to stop in the name of the law, anything like that?
No, sir.
She just made it back into her apartment,
Yes, sir.
right? And it didn't negate the fact that she was still suspected of committing a criminal mischief, right?
Yes, sir.
That criminal mischief crime, at that time, when she had run back into her apartment, did you have any idea of the amount of damage that she did, like the value amount?
As far as, no, initially we didn't. We were trying to get a hold of the key holder or somebody that worked at the apartment complex, and we weren't able to do that.
Okay, so you needed more information to determine whether or not the damage she was suspected of causing was a misdemeanor level crime or felony crime, didn't know?
Yes, sir. We needed more information.
What's that?
We needed more information.
Needed more information. And you attempted to get that information how?
We tried to get somebody that worked at the complex to come out there and, so he could tell us.
Okay, and so, Your Honor, I understand IT is here to help us with the video audio problem. It's now a good time to take a break.
Members of the jury, I'm going to give you a short break. We'll say about 15 minutes.
All rise for the jury.
You didn't get anything. The doc cam plugged in?
Actually, so earlier they put the elbow. That was what, I mean, they switched it over there. That's why it's like flip past it.
It's probably switcher below, it's not switching.
What's up, boy? Nice. prosecutor said, I said, the prosecutor said it's not gonna ever happen. So that gets in the advantage of like, why am I not prosecuting? I mean, that's right. So they're like, he's not monitoring or doing anything. Yeah. Man, that's, you know, that could be a thing. It's like, I can't research case finding, I can't do that. I can't be an effective advocate because I can't have access to resources. That's easily resolved. Right. Sharing the Wi-Fi. Yeah. Okay. It's pictures of a week here. Rojas.
Yes, sir.
Christian.
How you doing, sir?
Good to meet you, man. Did you work last night?
No, sir.
Okay. So we're doing nights still?
No, I work mornings now.
It's good to meet you, man. Still over on South?
Yes, sir.
Good, man. Did they bring you in Friday? Had to wait around all day, I'm sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I see it all.
And may end up being here tomorrow again, the way that the pace, the way it's been going. Good, man. It's good to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you, sir.
So quick, which DM? Oh, underneath right here. Let me get underneath there.
Sounds distorted. Sounds distorted.
You think it's what it is?
No, I hear it when I'm.
You hear a little clicking?
No, when you're talking,
Oh.
it sounds distorted. It's hard to hear you.
So I've got a microphone here. Yours is, yeah, just talk close to it. It's hard to hear, but this room isn't that big.
Oh, yeah.
We've been having these issues all day, and the switches they come in, we switch the other, they start to do it, doesn't work. IT comes in. Hey, there's something.
He's on the laptop. We're gonna go ahead and make sure Doc King and everything else works.
Are y'all doing audio? I want to hear audio.
Yeah, y'all have audio? Yeah, let's double check that real quick.
Take a picture that,
That.
Bluetooth, speaker on, there.
This photos? Yeah, that's all.
So Ben, you can use the speaker, it's not plugged right there. So I know, like, it's kind of a loose connection, so.
Procedure photos and doesn't want to push the charges at 40 minutes.
How about y'all? Are y'all good?
Have you done any more videos this afternoon? Y'all want to give it a shot again before you leave? We're gonna change it over real quick.
Is it selected on here? Let's see.
I got it ready.
Oh, you got it right.
So my computer's detected the display, but it's not showing up.
Sure, sure.
What do you filter?
I hit
Play it? Oh, you have a Mac? Is that a Mac?
This is a Mac. Oh, it is?
Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
He has a.
Try and mirror.
Okay. Well, mirror it, that means that you'll be sending it to the wireless.
Well, was thinking like it just, rather than extending the display, if it just duplicates the display. This is what it is. You know what I mean? Rather than like.
It would still be the aspect, I mean, the actual. The resolution overexerts our.
It's not gonna get up and down there.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
You happen to have another laptop, you move that over?
I'm sure we do, and let me see. Ben, you've got a Dell, right? Do you wanna just test out your Dell real quick? Is that okay?
The Dell, this is Mac.
Finish.
Yeah.
You wanna check out the document?
Are you gonna be using the document later on today?
Right now, they got, they're testing that. How to when the switch over occurs, when somebody goes up to that touch panel, you're probably over there.
And it's gonna go to others.
Thanks for. Let me go.
Oh, those bad guys in there? We're gonna put it right there. I'm sure we can work. Just a thought.
Hi, Dave.
I'd bring one if I had one. I just don't. Another like $5,000.
Out next to your pool, you don't will one out?
My pool.
Sorry, guys.
Perfect. So we would highly recommend anything that you're gonna be displaying to the community to be put on this computer.
Noted. Okay.
Fernando, is there anything else?
We need, oh, we want to check the audio?
Yeah, Council, was this thing about the user? Yeah. Okay, so the audio was already fine. No, it was not this tried.
Let's pull up, can you pull up?
So you're gonna try to use Bluetooth, right? You have connected that Bluetooth.
Is that better?
Were they trying to connect it to our above?
No, yeah, the video.
I think that was the issue before, is we didn't have that thing there.
Hold on. You seen it at all? Hold on.
He's actually looking for a file right now. So they've been using that little speaker instead of the fresh phone.
So the state doesn't need to connect to Bluetooth.
Yeah, they did. So
They're already connected.
Yeah, they're fine.
And it'll swap it.
Yeah. Well, we can see it.
You want to check your voice
Rock and roll.
Alright, so who's going first? You want me to switch back? States live.
Leave my default on recording.
Yeah, no, get straight. You're welcome.
I guess my big issue is because he's security.
Still using mic here? Or use it with your camera?
I'm speaking this, he has one there, he's still working here, quite frankly.
Okay, I can bring him up. Hold on. Excuse me just a second. Check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2, check, 1, 2. Check, mic, check, 1, 2, check, check, check. Check, mic, check, 1, 2, check. Mic, check. I'm talking to you, real quick. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that better?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That's not gonna cost me. Also notice that
Comfortable there, Pete? There was an extra mic. Don't need an extra mic right there.
I don't need a mic.
Okay.
I'm a big one. I need less than a mic.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So are we gonna be able to, like, once they're done, we're gonna be at that point?
Yeah, okay.
and then they'll open up whomever is right there, and then they'll be able to switch it from playing up to the plan, and then y'all are connected to the phone, so audio is good.
Okay.
Thank you, John.
Don't go far.
Everything good?
Yes, sir.
Right.
What do you got? Got something for me? Sandwich? What do you got?
Protein bar?
Not as good as the sandwich?
No, no, you can keep that. I've had too many of those this last couple of weeks.
Okay.
You guys ready to go?
Yes, we are.
Tomorrow we're gonna start up 12:30. 12:30.
Judge, I'm gonna write something. Making sure we're connected.
I think so. That sounds good. Speaker. It says can is can. Is that what you wrote? Can is can?
I wrote something after that. Can you see what I'm writing on the screen?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
It is, and as soon as you said it, it came up.
Oh, okay. Make sure it's connected. I think, I hate having it closed out every lunch, but I think I'm gonna have to, cause I guess maybe it's idle and it breaks connection or something, the internet.
Yeah.
It's the internet.
Kind of a hassle.
Yeah.
The internet's terrible.
I mean, they give us court reporter internet, but it's worse than the guest. It's worse.
So I got the private, the guest, and the defense attorney, and all of them suck.
Yeah.
I keep having to go between the three.
Yeah.
All right for the jury? You may be seated.
Welcome back, members of the jury. State, you may continue.
Now we're going to attempt to publish this exhibit, state's exhibit number 5.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, state's exhibit number
6.
6.
Where's it at? Oh, here?
Just note the time there. What time of the evening is this?
About 12:44.
12:44, so it's after midnight, right? It's almost 45 minutes after, 44 minutes after midnight, right? So we're into June 23rd.
Yes, sir.
Of what the disaster was gonna be for that side of America.
So what happened, man? What happened?
But what?
With the box in there?
What do you want me to tell you?
Your dog? You told us?
Yeah.
Who you are?
What do you want me to tell you? The anger.
So what happened?
See, once I cut them wires off, there's a lot of audio that went. And if you don't believe me, I can show you some stuff.
There's a lot of what?
I can show you some evidence. Evidence of what I'm investigating. What am I investigating? What I'm investigating is the harassment of people. The audios, the way they make people sound, the way they make them seem crazy. That's what I'm investigating. Because I've been a victim myself. And when I tell you I can show you evidence, it's because I got shit on evidence. Come here, brother. Huh?
Are you diagnosed with any mental illnesses?
No, don't disrespect me.
I'm not disrespecting, I'm asking you a
But
question.
see, this is my people.
Are you diagnosed with any mental illnesses?
No.
No?
There's been me diagnosed with schizophrenia, but I'm not schizophrenic.
Okay.
I'm more intelligent. No.
Now you are.
I was diagnosed by a falsification psychiatrist.
Do you take medication for it?
No, I don't.
No. Are you prescribed medication for it?
No.
No?
And see, when you tell me things like that, I get offended. Because my knowledge is very mentality, is very strict. And that's why I get offended when somebody comes and tells me, do you got mental problems? I ain't got no mental problems.
What up? What's your name?
there too.
You live there with?
I live by myself, my dog, and a gentleman that lives with me that I picked up from the street.
Okay. So you just a friend or what?
He's a friend that I picked up who needed help, medical attention.
Okay. So why did you cut the wires?
Why not? Did it turn anything off?
Yeah, the alarm, that's what they're here.
The alarm.
Okay.
That's okay.
No, I'm not.
Why not?
Because you're tampering with the fire alarms.
I've been around this building. The FBI knows and they're watching me. They see the wire. Okay. Come on. Baby girl.
Right here.
Right here.
Yeah. Right here. Just stand right here in front of the car, okay?
Are you gonna arrest me?
No. Just stand right here in front of the car. Huh? Nah. Hey! Melissa! Come get your dog. Alright.
What's that noise we hear?
Taser. It was activated taser.
And is that Officer Ramos?
Yes, sir.
And is he actually operating the taser, directed at anyone or anything?
Just I think just pointing at the floor.
Okay. And you know his purpose in doing so?
No.
Objection calls for state of mind of another person, and if Officer Ramos is not gonna testify, it's hearsay.
You can rephrase.
Did you see him pointing it at anything?
No.
Okay, at the ground, you said?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna object to leading, and I'm gonna ask that the question and answer be stricken.
Overrule.
Alright, Melissa, come here. Why didn't you cut the wires? Huh? Yeah, well, she cut the wires over here on the side. They were all alarmed. And, so fire team on here. But I think she's gonna be ED, but. Huh? Yeah, let me run her real quick. Huh? Yeah, she ran in.
Stopping it at 00:50:34, so we're about 6 minutes in since we first arrived, is that about right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And, did you, the entire time that you're here, up until now, until this time here, tell her that she was under arrest?
No, sir.
Did Officer Ramos at any point tell her she was under arrest?
I'm not sure. I mean,
Would he have had any reason to tell her that?
no, sir.
Calls for speculation, state of mind.
I'll sustain.
only belongs to the engine 36, so okay, okay. Whoever's on duty at the time.
Starting at 005224. Who is it you're speaking with there?
One of the fire guys, I believe it was the lieutenant.
Okay. The one that you
Yes.
testified previously?
Yes, sir.
And get your names up? Chris Hudson.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna try the ED or something, see if she comes back out. She's not, apparently she's gonna be doing anything, so, we're good though. Alright, I appreciate it, sir.
Okay, thanks.
Transporting one adult male to 401 South Rio, beginning mileage 49560. City Bay,
Starting at 00655527. What are you doing here this moment during this elapsed time period here? What options are you considering?
During this time, I was just waiting. Maybe that's the time when Officer Selena sent me a message that he was gonna go over there, so I was waiting for him to respond.
Okay. You haven't heard from him directly yet, or have you?
Just through the messages on our computer.
Okay, so at this point in time, are you aware that an officer from the responsible section is en route to where you're at?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're waiting?
Yes, I was waiting for him to send me a message back.
Okay. Are you actively making any efforts to pursue her into her house?
No, no, sir.
do you have anyone currently holding for processing, anything holding for processing?
to us about what happened. Are you? Come talk to us about what happened. Justification for what?
Okay, so who exactly are we talking to? Is your name Melissa? I don't know your name.
Everybody knows my name.
What's your name? You live in Bear County.
Melissa, come talk to me out here. What's up? No, I gotta. I'm so sorry. Let's see what. I mean, main thing I was in AD and left on the FP on the. Yeah. I know it was a fire, so. So this girl put all this stuff over here. When I got here, she was fire, right? So she was she come cut all these wires over here. So
Somebody interrupt here. Who are you talking to now and giving this account?
Officer Salinas.
Okay, so he's just arrived, so the person that you've been talking to during this walk is Officer Jonathan Salinas?
Yes, sir.
There was fire. I was talking to them. I was trying to talk to her. She's all like, well, FBI is and that. I'm like, all right, well, come walk with me over here to my car. I think so, yeah. So she cut all these wires. So all the fire alarm is going on. Alright, so she was over here finding a fire. And I told her, come walk with me over here. So she was walking with me, and then she saw that, what's his name, down here, Ramos. And he was walking over here, and she just took off running, went inside. So she was inside.
We call arson to see if that's theirs. Not them.
That's what I was trying to look up. I saw the tampering, it's like a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure.
Tampering to sound false, whatever. Self alarm, right? Something like that.
Yeah, it was a misdemeanor, so I was gonna leave there, but I was gonna come over here and run her. And I said, come over here, and I guess she saw what's the name walking over here, and she just took off running. So she went inside the house, her apartment.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to stand by over there, I'm gonna call arson.
Alright, I put her in front of King Card.
Yes, sir. Can you call me attention arson, or do you need me to switch names over now?
I have extension 7678, and it's not extension 7744. They'll be able to give you a direct line to an arson unit.
384, copy.
California, American, code 3.
Yeah, Paul, arson real quick. She saw you when she got prepared to go. Huh? No, when we went over there. Well, when she ran over here.
Oh, she's like, behind the scene right now? I'm like, yes, we are. No, no. Took her like,
Oh. Yeah, cause she had me in mind there. I know, just come over here. I'll talk to you over here. And that's why I took her over there. And then, I guess.
was that you just said?
That they weren't gonna kick down the door to get her out.
And who are you referring to as they?
Sergeants.
And what was the basis of your opinion?
Excuse me?
Why did you say that? What was that based on?
Oh, just like past history. I mean, it's just no, we can't go in there without a warrant or anything like that.
And, you know, up until that point, had you seen her do anything violent to anyone?
No, sir.
Did you have a warrant for her?
No, sir.
And did you actually run her for warrants to see if there were any?
Yes.
And she didn't have any?
No, sir.
And I'm talking about like a warrant of arrest. Did you have a search warrant?
Excuse me?
Did you have a search warrant?
No, sir.
Okay, what's required to get a search warrant?
You have to type it up and have the judge sign it
And
for a specific offense, what you're looking for.
And so you have to swear to certain facts to a judge to do that.
Judge, if you can't answer himself, he's leading. It's on direct, so I got to lead.
I'll sustain.
What does it take to get a warrant?
Well, you have to pretty much have to go to the judge and give him specifics of what's going on and what you're looking for in the search warrant, and he has to prove it.
And is there a judge available day or night, 24/7?
Yes, sir.
And as a patrol officer, would it usually be your role to decide whether to get a warrant?
No, sir.
How does that work?
You contact the follow-up unit or a detective, and the detective will determine if they're gonna get a warrant.
Okay. Has that been done yet? Has there been any efforts to secure a warrant at this point?
No, sir.
Yeah, that's why I told you come over here. I was gonna look it up, see what it was. Yeah, all I saw was I'm listening, man. I didn't see anything as far as I didn't hear anything like that. So I well, I'll be here. I'll be here, and then I'll just be here on that. What's the office? This is the yeah. Like this is the thing now? It's been like this? Bro, why was Yuri got a crash, or Yuri, the first thing that popped up on YouTube, Yuri ended up finding the stolen lot, and I got the driver. And then that was like 1, 2, and 3 side is where I got stuff like right out the gate, and then after that happened, like I was like we're following the robbery came out, and then it was busy. And it's been non-stop, but you know, it's like 25 plus. The thing is, she fucking like dude, all over here 160, right? So she 7-year-old cover 250. I get it, 250. The other rider, right? So whatever the fade they get, I mean, if you had a rider, we're just bidding. It's 2 people, man. 2 man unit, right? I mean, at least. So she crosses me over to go cover here. I'm over there, dude. I'm like down the street, bro. She canceled me because on the 2 side, getting pierced. So I'm way over there by Mission del Lago. So I start driving back, and then she sends me over here. I was stuck at UH on a major. It's a 16-year-old kid got pretty messed up and bad. And so I was there until TAD showed up, and then I was playing from Central. And like there's an accident in Central, so it's like a police board. Second entry. So that's why I messaged you. I'm like, that's why I'm coming from Central. Yeah. out there to go cover him or them. No, like driving over there and then somebody, I guess 221 clears or 220 clears. Somebody clears. And they're a lot further than me and she can't go me to cover them. Now, literally I'm in the back of them. I just canceled out like, hey. That's dumb, bro. Just dumb.
Who showed up?
Huh? Who showed up? Selena?
Oh, where's Miller?
He's hurt? He's, I did.
Masala?
What's out here? He's here yesterday. What are the guys doing? Thursday, Friday? Or, I guess he's out. I guess he's out. I'm not sure what he's gonna be there. Either Thursday, Friday, or Saturday, on Sunday, Monday.
Who you got?
Saturday, Sunday. 20 rebounds still here.
How many you got?
7. I can't read them all.
Weekends are nice.
Huh?
So weekends are nice.
Yeah, they are. Tired working dog watch a little bit. Like having reason, but
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
you?
Huh? That's just true.
How long you got?
Or, J-Ross, my classmate.
Zero? Which of the 150? 150? I got it last year. Last year.
Who left so you can take it?
Who left? I don't know. Well, I got it,
Or they just open
in the free side, so Solano had it over here, and then, so I got it over here, and then he went to the 2 sites, to check on that. So I was here, and then, who left on, Saturday, Sunday on the one side?
How about Tackett has Saturday, Sundays?
He does also. Oh, what's the name has Saturday, Sunday, Cantu?
Oh, can't do that? Saturday, Sunday?
Yeah.
On Wednesday?
Yeah, so he left, and then I went to one side and got his. And
Who has
then,
Christmas here?
Doug,
Oh, mine?
yeah. Yeah, Doug has Saturday, Sunday over
He
there.
on the three side.
That's, huh?
He on the three side.
Yeah, so I came over here to get him, and then, cause Solano had him here, Solano took, I checked on the 2 side. So I was here for a bit, and then, that's when Alex left, Cantu left, and I took his, and Doug took me.
Is there only one Saturday, Sundays? On three side and two side?
Yeah, I don't know why there's 2 on the one side. So me and Todd have it on the one side, and then there's 1 on each side.
That's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's only one on the 6 to 3 side for T-shirt.
It's weird, cause like, Thursday, Friday, there's more than 1. On like some of the sides, we have Thursday, Friday. Okay, so I guess over here they have Thursday, Friday, is Matt, and, Masala. That one side is, Jeremy. Jeremy has him. He's the only one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is? Gerald, what's the money?
Who's there? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. 150? Or his brother? His brother has Sunday, Monday. So 150 has, Thursday, Friday on the one side. There's only one Thursday, Friday out there. No, you know what? What's his name has it also, Josh. So there's 2 on the 3, 2 on the 1, and 1 on the 2 side.
What's Friday, Saturdays?
Friday, Saturday, on the one side once y'all leave, sometimes it's busy, but I mean, it's not that bad on Friday. I mean, I know for us, once y'all leave, you know, sometimes it's busy, but a lot of times it's just chill, steady. Zero.
Stop unit 011601 here. Up until this point here, are you making, do you have any intentions to go into her house?
No, sir.
And you're not discussing or making planning or anything about trying to go in?
No, sir.
Okay. And so what are you doing here now?
Excuse me?
What are you doing? What's your purpose in being there now?
Oh, just making sure she doesn't run out.
I'm sorry?
Just making sure she doesn't run out of the apartment.
Are you in view of the only entry and exit location at her house?
Yes, sir.
That'd be her front door.
Yes.
Nah.
So fire to the apartment complex there's so tap ring, fire alarm, prostate.
Stuff there. Yeah.
Who are you speaking to now?
Officer Salinas,
Okay, so he's just returned, what's he telling you?
that he talked to Marcin and that the fire alarm belonged to the apartment complex.
Okay, and what does that mean?
So it's just it's not a part of arson. It's I believe like it's just gonna be a criminal mischief.
Okay. And so arson won't handle the follow-up investigation?
No, sir.
I don't know you. No. I said, what's your name? No, I don't know your name. No, he asked you your name. You got there. I wasn't here. I'm trying to figure out what's your name. Ma'am, I don't know your name. Yeah, that's wrong. That's what I was thinking, just trying to meet her. I don't know. Don't see her on that. But she's all good. I'm just like,
Last time I told you she was on the curb.
but I was gonna think I didn't jump it. I was gonna jump her at the and I was like, man, no, I paid attention. I couldn't see. I couldn't see. It was dark. I just came running like that. I was gonna jump her. I think I didn't jump her. Fucking shit up.
Let me call more likely she's investigating. But she comes out with the drug test.
Yeah, bro. So, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I'm like, what the hell? That's how I think of. Turn it back. That mine's bigger. What's that face to it? Yeah. All in there. Are you talking to yourself, man? But there's no one inside that apartment. Prove it. Show me.
What was the shit said like?
Excuse me?
Could
I didn't hear.
Was there another person in that apartment?
Yes. From what she told me, she had told me previously that there's a friend of hers, a male friend of hers.
Okay, and in all this time that we've been here waiting, have you been concerned for his health or safety?
No, sir.
Did you hear any expressions of threats against that person?
No, sir.
Did you hear any calls from inside the apartment for help?
No, sir.
Do you hear voices in your head, ma'am? Are the voices talking to you? So she got mad. So she got mad. She was mad, though, like, just talking about FBI and all that and all that. So I asked her, are you diagnosed with any mental illnesses? And she goes, no, I get offended when people ask me that. I go, I'm just asking, do you take medication? No. Or you prescribe medication? No, I get offended when people ask me. I'm not crazy. I'm like, yeah, I'm just asking you a couple questions. That's why I said, hey, come over here to come walk with me. Oh, what? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
It was like driving like fast, like through the company. I thought it was cool.
Okay, come back, Mr. Lynn, for a moment. Please, Mr. Lynn. Please, Mr. Lynn. Complaint says Eric has disconnected to her phone.
Am I diagnosed with any mental illness?
Not leaving her.
Take any medication for mental illness? Are you schizophrenic? Bipolar? You hear voices in your head? What's up? Is it? Hey, bro. We're good. Oh.
Okay, we saw your camera just went off, right?
Yes, sir.
And was that due to some action you took?
Yes, I turned it off.
Why did you take and turn off your camera at that point in time?
At that point, it was the end of the call.
You talked about earlier in your testimony about you're required to leave your camera on for the entire camera off, did that indicate something?
Yeah, we're done with the call.
Okay, why were you done with the call at that point?
So he just had whoever he called, told him just to, just someone to leave her in there and write up the report.
Okay, and, that means your work was done except for writing up the report?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then where would you go?
Just go back in service.
Did you notice what time that was?
I didn't, sir.
Okay, can you see your video there? What time's on the screen there?
View like 123.
Okay. 1:23 in the morning. And then, as you closed that call, right, what happened next?
As we're getting ready to leave, I believe the maintenance man, an apartment complex, shows up.
Right. And did you take that opportunity to further investigate the matter?
Yeah, we started our cameras back up and started talking to him.
And when you say we, you and who?
Officer Salinas.
What's the time on it?
123.
Take it anyway. So not to push it, just here. I guess you need to keep it in existence.
So she's done it before, or this is working for her?
We paid because we trying to bring everything alive again. Because we acquired the property in July last year, and they give us a turbo. So.
Y'all know how much it was for?
Thousands. But it's not just because we've been doing the whole property.
Would you say like 1,500 or?
Way more.
Like how much?
Let me see.
Just for this one?
I cannot divide it only on one because it was a whole project, so I don't have one building. If you allow me, what a way to start my vacation. If you allow me, I can try to see the emails about it and see if I can get a cost. I don't have the numbers right now. Like, it was like 7,000 for the whole complex.
Okay. That's what I need to do. Yeah. And what's your name, sir?
Kenji Ono. Kenji. That name you know.
Your date of birth?
Sorry?
Date of birth?
Date of birth, February 3rd, 1977.
And what's a good phone number for you?
210-823-3244.
find the email, how much this thing costs. Right. And I will hopefully, do the report. Sounds good. How long do you think it might take you? Just a couple of seconds, I like. So you said all the panels, they did last around 7,000. Yeah, it was around that. Because they have to change wiring over the ground. Just estimated value on this one, would you say? I will have to, can I get the whole and then give you a price with the same Colden, bring you and see how much it's gonna.
Yeah, just something you think is gonna cost, estimate maybe.
It could change later on when you follow up. I believe easily, I think it's gonna go over between 2,500 to 3,000 easily. Because I don't know what the damage, maybe they need to change panels and all that. They're the professionals, not me. They call my state. I guess it's what's hers. Dr. Rojas, does the value of 2,500 to 3,000 have any significance?
It makes it a friendly amount.
The felony amount of criminal mischief.
Yes, sir.
So if it was under 2,500, it would be a.
Misdemeanor.
Okay. Does the fact that there was an estimate of over $2,500 make her any more dangerous?
No, sir.
Did it increase any more need to arrest her than it did whether it was a misdemeanor amount and a felony amount?
No, sir.
exchange we just heard?
Jonathan Salinas said that he finished talking to Sergeant Flores and told him to go in there and get her.
And do you know Sergeant Flores?
Yes, sir.
How was Sergeant Flores, what was his position there at the San Antonio Police Department?
He's sergeant, supervisor,
In what area?
south side, so it depends on what section they put him on.
Was he on duty that night?
Yes, sir.
And according to Salinas, is that who he reached out to call for
Yes, sir.
next steps?
Yes, sir.
Can you identify Sergeant Flores in the courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you point to him and describe where he's sitting and what he's wearing?
Excuse me?
Can you describe where he's sitting and what he's wearing?
A gray suit toward the back.
Man is standing up?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You call activity? Letter! Letter!
Remember the time, what it was that you discontinued the first call?
I believe it was 123,
123, and where are we at now?
137.
137. So when you walk over to her apartment, is she still in the front room? Do you see her?
No.
So is this the first time you kind of ventured away from the front area?
Yes, sir.
And how many officers are at the scene at this point?
3.
Just the same 3?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Is here? Yeah, I see her sitting down. Okay. What'd you say? Yeah, she's right here. You can see her right here. Letter. Can you open the door for us? You can very well? Alright. If you don't open the door, we're gonna kick the door down. See right here. You think you can open the door for us?
Everyone passing here now. Get out. Before I call the charges on both of you.
What's up? Open the door. We're gonna kick it down.
You kick it down, and you're gonna have charges against you.
Alright.
You don't have no warrant. You ain't got no jurisdiction.
I'll keep an eye on her. Where? Open the door, Melissa. And kick it.
When you went around the building and encountered her and found out, where was she at?
Excuse me?
Where was she at in the apartment?
In the bedroom?
In the bedroom?
Yes, sir.
Her bedroom?
Yes, when she was laying down, she was in the bedroom.
Okay, so she'd gone back to bed?
I guess.
Or to bed the first time, whatever it was?
Yeah.
She was in bed?
Well, she was laying on the bed, sitting there.
Huh?
Hi, Miss, there was an
Melissa. Open the door. She's going through the door. She's going through the door. She's opening the door.
0140, 0140.
Melissa. He's right there by the door, bro. Oh, she put like a chair on her way. You could open the steeple?
Which officer is this?
I'm not sure, sir. I didn't see what it was.
Okay.
Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, wait.
You're gonna get shot! Shoot me!
Do you know who it is now?
Yes, sir. Officer
Who
Salinas.
reached into the window?
Officer Salinas.
Officer Salinas.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then the officer standing behind him is?
Officer Ramos.
Come open the door.
Hey!
Something happened right there that your camera didn't catch? Was it something that you saw?
She threw a candle.
A candle?
Yeah, like a candle, like a praying candle.
Your Honor, I want the record to reflect the time the witness is stating that a candle was thrown is at 01:41:15. That the candle, he's alleging that the candle was thrown before 01:41:15. I want the record to make that real clear.
200 Old Pierce Road, 6200 Old Pierce Road, 5340 Elwood at gunpoint. Everybody's watching me. Somebody correct way, mark on everything.
Melissa, open the door, Melissa. Watch out, watch out. Melissa! I'm gonna get you, Melissa! to them. I have no right. So,
You ain't got no right, you ain't got no work. So tell me what you want.
Yes, sir, I wonder where that call is. I don't sure okay yelling out there.
He is alright.
come on here and talk to them, Melissa.
If you're gonna continue, I need to slow down. Status check. You're on the way to jail from your authority. You're out.
Melissa, come talk to us.
Okay, copy.
So, I guess a felony, criminal mischief, and talk to Sarge. She put up all the order for the alarm clock, so we call Sarge, and I say, they go ahead and go get it. So, they're kicking the door, she came out, that I'm in.
5311.
Okay, we hear you kind of repeating kind of what you knew about the incident and how it developed. Who are you speaking to?
Officer Villalobos.
Who?
Officer Villalobos?
Okay, do you see Officer Villalobos here in the courtroom?
Yes, sir.
Can you point to him and indicate what he's wearing?
Yes, sir. Dark blue suit.
Right.
Did they identify the
Record will reflect that he's identified the defendant here in the court.
But for clarity, Officer Villalobos is at the railing, so he couldn't have been talking to Officer Villalobos. It's obviously on that camera, Judge, just for the record. Let me see. It's him at the railing.
She had the hammer. Yeah, and then she had a.
What's going on?
On the deal right here, she threw it up to her head. I don't know what the hell was stopped her good.
Take that under control, my real quick.
I had all the soul. Yeah, he ready to.
You ready to full static try again?
Melissa, come on here and talk to us.
Okay, it's clear.
No, just I guess it's ordinary there, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking here. We tried to get near that, and she came in and added with him with the hammer. Smacked her in the hammer. And then I guess she put her in this thing in. The wife after she had the hammer right there somewhere. Yeah, she had it set on her.
You're harassing me, and my department, look at all of you guys, you look ridiculous. So you're harassing me in my office. Ma'am, you wanna talk to me? No, I don't wanna talk to nobody, you need to leave, and leave us in peace, cause everybody's watching you. Everybody's watching you on camera, on national TV, you drop that? That's bad. You're done. That's fine. They already watch us, man. They're watching us. I know, they already do, so it's nothing new. Question for my learner, and shut the light up, so you know that I was up. That's fine. Alright. And then drop my screen, exactly. Okay. So you're harassing me. Spot Rose, 0150.
Hey, I'm trying to float this, that's what the police. Are you gonna make things more difficult, or are you
No,
gonna?
I didn't make it difficult. Do you have a word, Sergeant Flores? Do you have a word?
But I'm asking you, are you gonna come out for us, or are you?
Do you have a word?
I'm not gonna negotiate.
No, do you have a word?
No, we don't. And we don't
Okay,
want.
so you can't come in.
You, so
Okay, this moment here, we've got 51, 01, 51, 23, where we see it, this image.
Excuse me?
We see this image here.
Miss Perez inside the bedroom.
Okay, and who else is in that bedroom?
Her male friend.
Okay, and we kind of proceed and watch through this or so. But at this point in time or so, are you aware that Melissa Perez had a hammer?
Yes.
And in fact, does she still have it here in her hand here?
Yes.
Okay, and did that concern you?
What do you mean?
I mean, were you concerned for the safety of the man in the bed?
No.
Okay, and why not?
She wasn't doing anything to him. She was just talking to him.
How many officers would you say were out there at this time?
I'm not sure.
More than 10?
Possibly. Not sure.
And at any point in communicating the information, did you find it necessary to station somebody next to that window?
Excuse me?
During the period of time that you were out there in this entire encounter, did you feel it was necessary that an officer stand next to that window to protect that man?
No.
Watch out, bro. She's coming, bro. She's coming. There's a hammer. Hey, watch out. Hey, get out. Watch out.
What just happened here? We couldn't see all of it on your body on camera. Were you able to visualize what happened?
Somebody's reaching inside the window and she went at the window.
Went at them with what?
The hammer.
Okay. Did you unholster your pistol?
Excuse me?
Did you unholster your pistol?
No, sir.
Why not?
I was in the area. I didn't have a good visual of her.
Who is that standing right now at the door with his foot against the door?
Officer Villalobos.
Well, that's what I was saying. I have
According to your protocols, and in reality, who is in charge of that scene right there during this time period?
The supervisor, the sergeant, the supervisor,
Supervisor, which was who?
Sergeant Flores.
So, who you take direction from at this point? This started off as your investigation, right?
Yes.
Was it handed off to somebody else?
To Officer Salinas.
Okay, and then when Sergeant Flores arrived,
Who is now in charge of the scene?
Sergeant Floyd.
That's what I'm asking. Why are we here in the first place? Why did officers come to this location in the first place? No. They tore that double door down once they were already here. Okay, I'm asking what happened before that made them come here. Okay, alright. Okay. 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 So let me talk to you about this, okay? No matter what happened, okay? Whether they speak the door, whatever happened, okay? No, but listen. But listen, okay? It doesn't negate the fact. Okay. I heard what you had to say. Okay? So if you're getting harassed by him, why did you pick him up from the streets? That's your issue. I think you're a little bit wrong on that, but I don't think you do, but
device in the hands of the person, just kind of center of the screen?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
It's a shield.
Tell me about what a shield is made available to officers for. How is it utilized?
You try and make entry somewhere, you have a shield to protect you. Some are ballistic shields, some are just regular shields.
Okay. And do these shields, in some cases, shield someone who's been
The leading judge, objection leading.
Also standing.
Was it capable of
Objection leading judge, he has the personal knowledge, he can answer this, he's trying to infer the answer to him so he can answer for him.
Well, you can rephrase.
How can a shield protect an officer from what?
From anything, like I said, some are ballistic objects, things like that.
And you say ballistic, what do you mean by that?
They're, I guess, bulletproof.
What's gonna happen? We're trying to be very patient and very clear.
Yeah, are we ready to go? Do you want me to draw it back or just go in? What's that? Are they at the door or where are they at?
Officer Ross, have you been given any direction of the plan or a role for you in this plan?
No, sir.
We've got tasers. Yeah, we're good with tasers. Alright.
Right here to the chest. I got one under the arm as well, it looks like. Yeah, she's breathing from underneath the armpit.
What's your name, sir? What?
331, yes. 10-4.
Have somebody go check the other unit behind us.
phone, extension 4304, extension 4304. Can I have a 60 to 60? 60. I'm gonna have you headed to 426 Montrose.
Judge, excuse me. I'm not sure what the strategy is, and the jury can see all of it, but this is, the video's another hour. So I mean, just for efficiency, I don't know if you want, there's something particular you wanna move to it, David, or?
I do, it's in, 20 seconds.
Okay, fair enough. Just wanted to let you know, Judge.
You have to go to the restroom? You go to the restroom.
Yeah, Marshall.
211, sir, 619, 611, please.
Yes, sir.
And is there a point in time where he needed to be removed from the apartment for purposes of processing the crime scene?
Yes, sir.
And did you participate in that?
Yes. Yes, sir.
How did he get out of the apartment?
The wheelchair. Use a wheelchair to take him outside.
You took him outside?
Yes.
And did you ask him questions while you were outside?
I don't recall.
Do you remember? Okay. Let me ask you if you remember in any conversation you had with him, did he ever report that she was any threat to him whatsoever?
Check the hearsay.
Contained on the video.
No, sir.
Judge, I'd like to get a ruling.
Overruled.
Explain. Oh, I moved it, so.
And I think the witness testified that he didn't recall the
Hold on a
conversation.
second.
I think the witness stated he didn't recall the conversation, so I don't see how he could answer it.
We'll play it.
The question was, let me ask you if you remember in any conversation. So that's how it started. He answered, the objection's overruled.
You're homeless?
Yeah.
So you don't really know her?
Yeah. Like almost like a month and a half.
You only know her for a month and a half?
She gave me a house right here.
She what?
She gave me a room to stay in. What happened to the leader? You're tired or what happened?
I don't know.
I heard some tags. I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna have you cross over to 74 Clear Valley Drive to cover this recording process. The road is reconvening.
What's up, bro? You could get up.
You can?
Yeah.
Is there anywhere for you to kind of hang out for a little bit? Like in someone else's apartment? You got any friends or anyone? You're homeless? How long you been staying here? A month? Are you diagnosed with anything? Are you diagnosed with anything? Like any illnesses that you're aware of? No? Okay. So if we get you
So unfortunately, we're probably gonna need to get you out of the apartment. Just for some time, okay? Cause we gotta do some things inside and we're not gonna be able to have you in here. If we get you outside, are you gonna be okay if you sit outside for a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could put you in your chair and just kinda have you hang out for a little bit, or if you want, we could probably even find a patrol car and have you sit in the AC.
No, it's too cold for me, man.
Oh, okay, so you'd rather be out in the warm?
Yes.
Okay.
You got clothes?
Did you get his info by chance?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, so I'll get it from here.
Yeah. My t-shirt, that's all I got.
That's all you got is shirt and
I
shorts?
got that.
You wanna put something on? Well, what are you wearing right now? You have shorts on, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it.
It's hot as hell, you probably won't want a shirt.
No, I was like earlier.
Alright, sir. Like I said, hopefully it won't be too long, but
Okay.
I don't wanna, sorry to inconvenience you on this.
You wanna put on your shirt?
I wanna go let him know that he's coming out.
Okay.
Hey sir, were you here when all this went down?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were?
Yeah.
So did you see the shooting or did you shoot?
No, I didn't. When I turned around, that's when I heard it. I turned around and then I saw somebody else shoot, but I didn't shoot.
Okay, but you actually saw officers shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need you.
Okay. You wanna try to get on here?
Yeah, I got the brake, I can move.
Okay.
And sir, were you inside the room the whole time when all this happened?
Yeah, just crack them.
Okay. No one else should be inside this apartment?
No, it's just me and the lady that come in.
The lady?
Yeah,
Just y'all two?
yeah, and that dog.
And a dog?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, sir.
Yeah, I'll help you. I'll push you over there.
Awesome. I'll meet you out here.
Alright.
Oye, una forma de gente. Muchas veces.
members of the jury, it's 5:35. We're gonna go ahead and break for the day. Tomorrow, we got a full docket in the morning. We've got a lot of cases to take care of. I'm gonna ask you to be here at 12:30 in the afternoon. Make sure you get breakfast and lunch before you get here. I will not give you an opportunity to eat, but I will give you as many breaks as you need. So with that, remember the instructions I gave you. They're gonna apply till the conclusion of the trial. Make sure you follow all of them. See you tomorrow at 12:30.
All right, for the jury.
Hey, David, that was a good job on the stop. Good job.